Step into the ring. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Game! Falco!
Sorry, gotta check.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Game. Little Mac
Full circuit's
wins.
all yours, Mac.
Ready? Three, two, one, go! 2, 1, go!
Full circuit's all yours, man.
Three, two, one, go!
Get higher! Up! Get higher! Get higher!
Sorry about that, guys. We are going in now to winners round 3. We've got Puma versus Dezo.
Excited for it.
Yeah, I've not heard of either of these, but Ches told me, organizer for this tournament, that Dezo's actually pretty nasty. And playing Bowser Jr., he's actually got some moves.
And if this is the same Puma, there used to be legendary Tallahassee Smasher Puma.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd actually be nice. You know, I love like really good matches, and especially from people from different regions, because you get to see like how they play and their differences. You know, what they're used to, and you know what they use in that area.
Yeah, that's the thing with Wi-Fi tournaments. We get to see a whole lot more that we maybe wouldn't otherwise. Especially character diversity. Speaking of this match, Bowser Jr. we don't see too often, and even Wolf I feel like has been dropping off recently.
Yeah, that was like the player to go with in the beginning, but I guess a lot of people just couldn't keep up.
I think it's probably more so, a lot of people think that the character list is kind of different on Wi-Fi because of input lag making it a little harder to react to certain things.
You're right.
And Wolf being a very fundamental character maybe would suffer slightly from that, so people maybe don't want to pick him up online as much.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. There's got to be also like techs and combos that you got to do with really quick precision, and online isn't the best environment for that.
That dash tag's gonna kill pretty soon. Small Battlefield is an interesting new stage.
Great back there.
Dezo takes the first stock. Let's see if Puma can pick up the stock here. Wolf generally does have really good kill confirms, so I expect it to be fairly soon. But Bowser Jr. is one of those characters where you can play this keep away game very well.
Yeah, that side beam, just being able to jump cancel is so nice. Ooh, dash attack went straight through it though. That's weird because I thought he had like some sort of little armor on start.
It was before the armor started there.
Oh, okay, so he actually has to get like acceleration. Yeah, great little like keep away with the down tilt there, like after landing.
I feel like Dezo is very comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, it looks like he probably is very used to the Wolf matchup.
The way he's moving around, he's really doing a good job of positioning himself outside of Wolf's hitboxes.
Yeah, but Puma's doing a really good job of making sure he doesn't get hit by that hammer, because I think it just automatically sets up as long as you get hit by a B.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah, so like you have to be DIing out in order to make sure you don't get hit. And that hammer is really, really crazy.
Dezo continues to, he's really holding control of the match.
Yeah, and that down tilt is really holding Puma down, not gonna lie. Every time Dezo puts it out, it's either keeping him back or it's actually, hitting. Oh.
Been on ledge a little bit too long, but he's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Where your invulnerability frames go down as your percent goes up.
Wow, that was just like deja vu again, like the same way. It's pretty even right now too.
I think Bowser Jr. will survive longer on average, though.
Oh, definitely.
Though with the percent lead, he's pretty far in the lead at this point.
Oh yeah, no punish on the up B.
It can be really tough, especially online, to punish that, because Bowser Jr. actually has a lot of mobility when he's falling down.
Yeah, he actually can really move himself around a lot comparatively. I think he's up there.
Smash going to be enough. I would call that a pretty commanding victory. It was last stock, but he was ahead every single stock.
Oh yeah,
Dezo.
he definitely had Dezo on the run, and it was weird because in the middle of the match, like Puma was doing so well with playing around platforms, like he was keeping Dezo like back, but not exactly off stage. So I think that's just why he might have lost there. Like if you put that more pressure on and didn't stay under that platform the entire time, just being aggressive would have helped him out there more.
Wolf's range is not the best, as we saw Dezo being very mobile in the air, staying in the air the majority of the time. It can be hard for Wolf to find, not just to find any hit, but to find a meaningful hit that leads into his combos.
Yeah, but Dezo was able to get off of just like anything in the air. Like he would be able to like, you know, whiff twice, you know, and then, you know, catch him with a Nair's landing, and then he'd be able to follow up. And I mean, maybe that's just like the fast faller thing, you know, these matchups just aren't that good. No, actually, is Dezo switching? Oh, they both might be switching characters.
We will see.
Or it could just be a stage change. But you know, I like to be the optimist, like to go for the, you know, the unexpected. But what do you think?
This is still best of 3, of course.
Yeah. What do you think that Puma has to do though in order to take this game?
I think he actually has to play a little bit more patiently.
Oh, okay. So
Right. It seems like Dezo is really waiting for him to approach and then like punish a whiff, right? So Puma has to play very, very carefully with how he approaches to not fall into those traps.
Oh, I'm just going for actual battlefield this time instead.
This might help Wolf string together combos a little bit better, but it also, the up air from Bowser Jr. will connect onto these platforms like this,
right?
Which is pretty spooky.
Right. And like you were saying before, like with the mobility, just with Bowser Jr., like not even just with up B, like he's gonna be able to maneuver just easier.
He has really good airspeed, actually. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
And Wolf likes to find those grabs, but that one at the ledge isn't going to do it. Reflector is nice. He does have a lot of projectiles. We didn't see that at all in the first game.
Yeah. I mean, we did see it a couple times, but it seems like Dezo like always like threw out something to like block it, like Mecha Koopa or like Cannonball, and it would just get eaten.
But even just to cut off the space, this is something we also didn't see in the first game. Bowser Jr.'s rapid jab combo is very strong. At the ledge, if that had hit, it probably would have KO'd.
It's actually wild.
It's like the one thing that the Bowser Jr. mains take and show to everybody, like, look, I'm a good character. I have this rapid jab.
I mean, it's definitely better than like some characters. Like Blutt's rapid jab is like abysmal.
Center stage 130 KO.
With jab, you were not kidding. But that rage is something, and I mean, if Dezo can keep this, I mean, this will be just another commanding one.
See how patient he was.
Yeah.
Dezo up through and just waited for the air touch.
Yeah, like he drifted back and still waited. Like if this was probably local, he probably would have gotten that punish. Nice call out.
Finds an up air. That was a nice catch.
Yeah, it's just like played Rivals. Crag has a projectile called Brock, and like, while it's really good, you know, if you're not careful, it does take a while to pull out, so you're definitely vulnerable. I mean, that's just what happened with Dezo with Mecha Koopa.
Okay, this is where Wolf thrives, though, these tech chase situations. He found the early grab, which leads into a lot of percent, and he's following up with more combos.
Ooh, and almost killing. Crazy. The other side of the stage at 90.
And another place where Wolf really thrives is ledge trapping, which we haven't gotten to see very much of so far. Puma finds a down smash, gets a second stock. And that's something that can be harder to do online, which is maybe one of the reasons why people are not playing Wolf as much recently. But he is one of the strongest in the game at setting it. Oh, unfortunate. It was fairly high percent, so it's not a huge loss, but it still is pretty a little rough.
Yeah, he's popping out the rolls, so he's a little bit scared, I think. Oh, that rapid.
Oh, you gotta DI out. You gotta DI out. You can get out of this. Come on.
Yeah, he was doing so long, the screen went black. Oh, almost. I thought he was going to catch him with an OP. I just love that trickiness. Oh, gets it? Oh, no follow-up though after that. But good grab. He
went for it all.
Oh, you gotta respect it sometimes. Yeah.
It does spike on sweet spot, so it probably would have KO'd if it had hit.
Yeah.
Honorable death.
Probably would.
As Dezo takes it 2-0.
Yeah. Really good stuff by Puma, though. It was a really good match, honestly.
It was a better second game, certainly, yeah.
Yeah, but that unfortunate SD. Hopefully you'll see more from him and losers, and we'll see him come back through finals. I could definitely see him doing a good run through. Alright, but let's take a look next at what we have on stream.
Seems like Reggie and Shy Baka.
Yeah, that's right. Okay,
It's like Reggie is a fantastic Game & Watch player.
Okay. Alright, actually, it looks like that they're playing. Let me just make sure.
Seems like maybe it is.
Yeah, it says that they've been waiting a bit, so hopefully they haven't gone too far in.
Yeah, Reggie, fantastic Game & Watch from Mexico, maybe gets overshadowed a little bit by Meister, but still one of the best Game & Watch players.
Yeah, that'd probably be like the worst place to be a Game & Watch main. Like being in like DR and then like being a Charizard main, you got Sharpie-Zard, so.
We are rapidly approaching top 16 here.
Yeah, I think we're making through both brackets now. Had a couple of hiccups starting up, but should be all good now. Yeah,
A nice Saturday afternoon event.
Yeah, I hope chat is doing good too. They get to relax a bit.
I think, okay, so Dezo and Zero Mart are the two players confirmed into top 16 so far.
Okay. Yeah, and I see O-Mart, Zero Mart, yeah, you're saying. Yeah, that was a really nice snake.
Up against the Nass earlier, yeah.
Yeah. And like that is just one of those matchups, like I do not know what to do against like Ness. And like he just played so patient, like
the side magnet makes it tough because Snake has to change up his gameplay, which he's not used to doing. He's usually the one that kind of determines the pace of the game.
right.
But it seemed like Omar really understood the matchup, knew not to throw out random grenades or Nikita missiles. It's always interesting when a character kind of changes the way that the opponent has to play, because that's not a thing that generally happens in Smash.
Yeah, it's rare. You really have to like make your way around things, and I guess it's just like the platformer side of it. You know, most matchups are gonna skew it in one direction or another from like, you know, just like, you know, reads and like an all-out brawl, or straight up like, are you gonna be meticulous and like get around these things and use the platforms? Becomes a lot more movement based for those matches anyway.
I'd say usually Smash is a game where just there's two opposing forces that are each trying to, you know, just always impose their will, and they're kind of doing their game style, as opposed to certain other traditional fighters where maybe you have to react more to the specific character you're fighting against.
Yeah,
in Smash, it seems sometimes it's just like, I'm gonna play my gameplay and hope it you know, overcomes what's going up against it. But in certain matchups like that, it can be very different story.
Yeah, I mean, like if you don't change up your gameplay, which is really strange, you know, if your flow chart does not work out, don't change it. You know, you're gonna take that L. I think that just goes more for Smash than the other fighting games because you can just play your character really however you want. You're given so much agency to like decide what to do and how to actually, you know, press forward. I think that's why Smash is really cool anyway. Alright, so I do think that they are playing, seeing that I haven't gotten anything back from them. Just gonna check one more time. Yeah, they've already started, so I'm gonna let them continue on there.
Yeah.
And then we will just find a new one.
We try to get Bad Boy Ray versus the winner of D30 and Chez. The next top 16 qualifier that hasn't already started.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Hopefully they'll be finishing soon because they're like around 20 minutes on there. Oh, but another Little Mac. There's a lot of Little Macs in this tournament.
Maybe a character that people would think gets better online. Slightly harder to punish, just throwing out smash stacks, which is his strongest point, right?
I mean, that's probably why you just see so much more on Wi-Fi, because it's just harder to react online. So you're gonna probably just eat those smashes more often than not.
As far as other top 16 qualifiers, Super Striker takes it over Lights. 2-1
really
Sonic
good.
versus ZSS. Mr. Worldwide takes it over Dynamite. Also a 2-1 Toon Link versus Min Min.
Oh, someone played Min Min. Okay. Oh, wait, is that what that punching glove is? I guess they're actually a Min Min main.
No, the punching glove I think is Me Brawler, actually.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, wow, so Bad Boy Ray's actually a Me Brawler. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not accustomed to all the icons in this game.
Rain and Tato are playing. It just got 1-1. Tato playing Inkling, train switching from Diddy to Dark Samus. It's quite the change.
Yeah, for real. But Samus is fun. That's actually one of those Wi-Fi characters that I think does worse, though, online than rather locals. There's just so many moves for Samus, like with the exception of like her Fair and her Bear, I think, that just online just don't work that well. Like Nair is super hard to connect, and also, you know, combo into and also confirm out of. And Charge Shot's super good as well, but you can easily mess that up online.
It's also easy for your opponent to run into.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, just need a little bit of lag, and then that shield's not going up. Like.
There's some nice character diversity into this top 16 already, though. I like to see it. The Six Master just defeated Pancakes to make it into Six Master is Hackman from Gainesville. Very good player.
Yeah, I see Super Striker here. Dang.
We have Sonic, Bowser Jr., some Toon Link, Pac-Man, Snake, perhaps a Game & Watch. Okay, their Chez took it 2-1 over D30.
All right.
So maybe we can get Bad Boy Ray versus Chez next.
Yeah, let's go to pool 1 here. I'm gonna just message them real quick to see if they'll play.
Could be another Sonic, or it could be the Me Brawler.
begging them to join stream.
Keeping an eye on. Oh, Train takes it 2-1 over Tato. The switch to Dark Samus working out.
Oh yeah, it's 1-1 now. Oh my god.
Lost game 1 with Diddy, but then won 2 straight with Samus. There's yet another new character in the top 16. Love to see it.
I wonder how you decide to play like Samus and Diddy. Like I guess like the matchup spread is like, you know, at least a little bit more diverse so you can take on more matchups, but
yeah,
it's definitely a very strange like combination.
I am on the side of having many characters to play. I feel like that is very helpful.
Right. But like that's I have that issue where, you know, really decent at like most characters and then like definitely master at none of them. So
yeah, that could be true.
yeah, like in at least in not even like high level play, but just like high intensity play, you know, you can definitely, it makes a difference when like someone has like mastered their character and their fundamentals, and it's like I'm not really trying to cheese you, but you know, I definitely feel more comfortable with this character.
Takes a lot of practice, certainly. A lot of work that goes into performing well at these tournaments.
Yeah, I guess there's. Do you think like there's more of a problem with like doing it in person or online? Oh, whoops, that was weird. That was really weird.
But so you're saying as far as counterpicking or just playing different characters?
Nah, like do you think like playing in tournament is more difficult than doing online? Like, do you think you'd have more anxiety like playing in a local and an online tournament?
Maybe it's kind of different environments.
Yeah, I know it's not like it couldn't be comparable like completely. I know.
I would think a lot of people would be more relaxed at home playing on Wi-Fi. But there's kind of a different set of like stressors.
Yeah.
To tax your mind.
Yeah, like if you're by yourself, you know, you have like more of that ability to, you know, talk yourself down or psych yourself out, or like, you know, if something happens, you know, you can't immediately tell someone, so it would just be you dealing with it. So I feel like it could be a little bit worse, you know, if you're at home. You know, if there's like a little lag spike and you mess an input or, you know, USD because of it, you know, you'd be like, oh, that wouldn't happen locally.
Yeah, there's some new set of frustrations that could arise out of your control, which is never fun.
Yeah.
But the environment is very different, so I think everybody would, like, if a perfect world, there's no virus, everybody would love to go back to offline events.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Like,
But this is the, you know, the hand we've been dealt. We got to deal with it right now.
Yeah, online tournaments, the new way. And then like pretty much every game publisher getting called out for bad internet now.
All right, here we go.
Starting up. They went really quick.
And Ray has selected me Swordsman for his first game.
Yeah.
Perhaps he's these players, I think people who choose me usually will try out all of them.
Yeah, they usually like play like a couple of them. Like they'll play like the whole like me set.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're fine.
We got no respect.
And Ches actually should have some experience against the me fighters, because there's a player I Theta.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's
Locally who plays all of them. So he should have some experience against all of them, actually. Which is not a thing everybody can say they have.
Nah, because he also like plays like Little Mac and like all the Mii fighters, so
Yeah. I can see why he picked Swordsman here against Sonic. There's a lot of zoning tools that can threaten where Sonic likes to be to apply pressure. So the tornado being the maybe the best one there.
yeah, I thought that it would at least like clank or he could break through it with spin dash, but I guess not. Yeah, you're right about this. Oh my god.
And the tornado being kind of Mii Swordsman's famous best move here. So it has a set knockback regardless of percent or weight. So it will always send them like that, and you can usually combo up into the up air or even the up E later.
Wow, he got back. But yeah, Ray is actually doing a really good job of just like forcing Ches in the air and then punishing him for it.
And yeah, despite Sonic's speed, it can be difficult for him to do the approaching. Usually he's like the bait and punish style. You want to run in, run out, wait for your opponent to make a mistake. But against these tornadoes and chakra, okay, it gets the invincibility there. There is a window where you can go through it, as we saw there.
Well, that is good, because like that would just be frustrating.
But it can be tough when Sonic has to be the aggressor in events like these where he's down a stock, he's down 90 or 90% now. So he has to approach. But Ches is doing a good job this stock.
Still getting with this like the blast frame tornado.
Obviously, yeah, Mii Swordsman never has to approach because he can throw out, just cover space with his projectiles.
Yeah, it's really strange. Normally you wouldn't like to see someone backed up on the corner on ledge because you just have such less options to have, but Ray is not like put down by it. He'll put himself in the corner.
The thing with Sonic too is most of his approaches are so horizontal.
Right.
So he's never really, you know, the homing attack we saw there kind of gets over the tornado, but it's still very, very horizontal. He's never like vertically approaching. And so Swordsman can really cover that space in front of him pretty well. And so it's tough for Sonic to find his way in because he's usually just like spin dashing in or spin dash jump, right? The homing attack slightly over it. It's always low to the ground. And the tornado covers that just so well.
Yeah, just mixing it up and doing it in the air sometimes is really messing up with his air approaches.
At the very least, Ches knows how to get, knows what to do to avoid the follow up there on the tornado, which is good. If you've never played against it, it can catch you off guard, certainly.
Yeah.
You would expect to be most moves in the game send, you know, knockback relative to percent. It's just not the case.
Somehow getting over that, just barely, but still getting punished for the homing attack. Oh man, that's very rough.
That is the problem with homing attack. If you miss, it is horrible.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Like you should have the punish window because it's a good attack. But damn.
Bad Boy Ray takes game number 1. He was, you know, setting the pace the whole time, in command the whole game.
Yeah.
I don't expect him to switch characters, and Ches always plays Sonic, so most likely we're gonna run it back.
Local man throws things at Hedgehog.
It's got a lot of things to throw. Something we didn't see in that game with the chakram. You can throw it behind you and kind of do the boomerang behind you, which is kind of neat.
Back. Yeah, that'd actually probably be really useful because Ches is going behind Ray a lot. You know, either to get back air or he's just back there because of homing attack.
It might be a little too slow against Sonic, though, is the problem. It takes a little bit more time to set it up like that, and you're...
Yeah, it's probably, even though like it's much shorter, it's probably like the same duration as Cross from Richter or Simon.
Into game number 2. Would be Chez's last chance at winners here. His top 16 qualifier, of course.
3, 2, 1, go!
Town City is the pick. These platforms will certainly help him approach a little bit better. Like we talked about, Sonic needing the verticality.
Oh yeah, and the backward coming back, almost hitting him.
Okay, Chez covering space very well.
Yeah, those techs are hard to get. You have to be really anticipating it online.
And that is where the Mii Sword Fighter can struggle. His kind of up close boxing options are pretty limited. So if an opponent finds their way in, they can struggle kind of getting out of that sticky situation.
That's like the first time we've seen his like down B. I didn't know he had like the Falcon kick. Ooh, good back air call out. And Sonic does like to jump on ledge, so it's a really good call out by Ray. Really getting these forward smashes in.
Covering roll with the homing attack. Oh no, Chez.
No idea what happened.
That is a classic Chez move, to be honest. It used to be every set in Smash 4 he would SD ones. That's just
Wow, that spin attack noise just hitting him like over and over, I feel like is just the sound from Clash of Ninja when they would do like combo attacks. Oh wow, hitting with a diagonal. I think Ray threw that boomerang in the air for the back just in case Chez would jump. Oh man, still calling him out with the down Bs.
yeah, he's changed up his playstyle slightly here, which is interesting. And he is a pretty commanding lead. He's a stock up at basically KO % on Sonic.
Wow, still surviving, but it was on the other side of the stage.
Good tech. Hashtag not gonna do it, yeah. Dez wants to stock so bad. Not gonna find it.
Bro. Wow. Okay. And good stuff by Ray. Two stops.
That match turned around so fast with the SD.
Yeah.
Dez was commanding. Gonna get that early stock in the lead. And bumps his head on the stage, and that's that.
Yeah, I have never seen that happen, honestly, on Smashville. Like, normally with like maybe like Zelda players too, but don't think I've ever seen a Sonic pull that. But I think we're now in top 16, which is really nice.
At least the winner's side. I think there's still some losers that need to qualify in.
Yeah, you're right. We've got a couple more matches. It looks like most of them started, but just one more has not gone through yet. Oh yeah, actually that's going to be Chez, so duh. All right. Let's see what's the first match we're going to run right now. Should probably do Mr. Worldwide and the Six Master if they haven't played yet.
Yeah, it looks like they just started the top 16 wave, so none of them have begun as of yet. Can I get our pick, our choice?
Yeah, so I just chose the ones who haven't been on stream yet. So some fresh faces, even though you won't be seeing their faces.
This should be a good match, though. I said earlier, Sixmaster is Pac-Man player. So about a year or two ago, he showed up at UF and started going to the Gainesville events, and immediately started doing very well, making it to like top 3, top 2 finishes most weeks. And Mr. Worldwide playing seems like a variety of links. He plays both Adult Link and Toon Link.
That's funny.
It'd be probably quite a few projectiles on the screen.
Actually, think about it. If this is like Pac-Man and Link, yeah, they're just going to be hiding under each platform and then just, you know, trying to hold neutral down from afar.
The thing about Pac-Man is he's a zoner that gets to be aggressive when he wants.
Oh yeah, all those like side B confirms out of the different fruit items is insane, or the bonus fruit. But then
And the frame data on his aerials is insane. Like,
yeah, fair is really good. Like nair, back air, all those are really solid options.
certainly a lot quicker options than Adult Link maybe has. Good. Final Destination to start off. What a zoner pick for.
They really said no platforms. Like,
I auto ban FD every single time. I just don't like it.
I love FD. Just keeps it simple and it's pretty.
Like I said, it is the Sixmaster being the aggressor. Like I said, Pac-Man has better options for that. So he's going in. He's not sitting back. It's such an incremental game here. You know, it's nobody's gonna be doing crazy combos. It's just like
Just hits
a
here
single
and there.
hit here or there. Yeah. And so far, Sixmaster is winning that game slightly. You know,
Now that fire hydrant is becoming Mr. Worldwide's like worst like enemy right now. Getting the bell again.
got the bell, looking for a KO.
Oh, nice.
Finds the stun way down there. No tech.
Oh, that's so rough.
It is an odd trajectory to be sent after that, certainly.
Yeah, for real. Like, you get hit with it up front, you get sent behind.
Sixmaster finds the first stock. And he's racking up percent now.
Wow, Spin Attack just taking out the fire hydrant.
That is a something great that Link has. Obviously, it's stale now, so it didn't quite get it. But
Yeah, wow. it's just like-
knowing what tool you have to break the fire hydrant is really important, but also not overextending too much, because it's kind of a little mini game you have to play with Pac-Man.
Right.
He's always ready. He's always trying to send it towards you. But if you can kind of sneak your hitbox in there at the right time.
Something I love about Link is his grabs. They're so nice. But it's going to be really hard for Mr. Worldwide to actually get those to connect here.
It's very hard to grab Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Not only does he set up, you know, obstacles in front of him, but he also stays airborne most of the time when he's not charging fruit or setting up things. So
Oh, no.
the cherry taking it, yeah, in the middle of the up smash. That is not the best tool I think Link has to break the fire hydrant. He's got to be careful with that.
Yeah, those first two hits really don't do a lot, so and the third one's just too long.
The first time we've seen the bomb from Link, which I think is a tool he could use in this matchup.
Yeah, for real. You know, it would definitely help him with some of the projectiles too, because I think it will stop the bonus fruit.
It's probably a decent way to try to interrupt when Pac-Man is breaking the hydrant also.
Oh, good. Keep it. It's yours now forever. Oh, no, you're not supposed to get rid of it, dog. It would be cool if you could eat his fruit. Like, I mean, it would be It wouldn't make sense, I guess, because Pac-Man can't eat it, but
You can eat the power pellet if you hit him out of the side B.
yeah.
We noticed the pace of the game has slowed down now as both players are being more careful now, which is kind of benefiting Mr. Worldwide, I think, but it's a little too late in the match where it feels like he's already slightly too far behind. But that is a good omen for the next game, perhaps, as they're figuring out, kind of what to do in the matchup.
Pac-Man making it back from the depths. Oh no.
He'll be fine. He's fine.
No,
If Pac-Man doesn't get KO'd in knockback, he's fine.
Yeah, I think I only just noticed, but I think that was just to evade the bomb if you let it explode.
Avoids the hydrant, but still needs to make it back.
Oh, he grabbed it.
Good catch on the melon, yeah.
Yeah, I honestly thought he got it back. Six minutes. Good clank there.
I think he was trying to break the hydrant, but it worked out at the end. The melon takes out the hydrant and takes out Mr. Worldwide. Six Master goes up game number 1.
Yeah, he really held the pace that time. Mr. Worldwide wasn't doing bad, but the Six Master didn't even really have to change it up. Like, he was still even being safe when he was in the lead, and I think that's why he really took it pretty easily, honestly, there.
Yeah, like I was saying, Mr. Worldwide, I think, realized that he's not winning the game when they are close together, so he was trying to slow down the pace.
Yeah.
And it was working better. So I'm interested to see, with that gameplay in mind from the get-go, how it will go here in game 2.
Yeah, I wonder if I wonder if they did strikes to get to FD, because I do want to see what stage Mr. Worldwide is going to pick, if he's just going to run it back or actually taking the platforms.
We will find out.
Oh no!
Heck, man.
My man said the forbidden ditto.
There weren't enough fire hydrants or fruit. No, okay. Going to like.
Actually, that'll probably be a little bit easier. Toon Link's bomb is a little bit more easily utilized here, and it'll get him more combos, which we didn't really see a lot of last time.
He also has, I feel like, better burst options. Although breaking the hydrant might be a little tough.
Yeah, I mean, at least he can do it in one hit if he does forward smash, but that's going to be more of a commitment than, just doing adult links.
We'll see. This is how in Mr. Worldwide's qualifier match to get here, he lost game 1 as adult link and then won 2 straight as Toon Link.
So maybe this is just the change he needs, and he just likes adult link a little more.
Back to FD though, sticking with that.
Yeah, he really did take him back. I was kind of wondering if he was, because it seemed like this was more of a comfort pick than anything else.
I think it makes sense though with the idea of trying to play this slower projectile game. Because if you have a smaller stage with the platforms, it really will benefit Pac-Man going in, which was kind of the trouble in game 1.
Yeah, especially with like Hydrant and like his projectiles that have weird trajectories. They can all go through the platforms, like, from bottom to top, and that can hit you while you're on platform. Even poke your shield sometimes.
Wow, what a catch. Having a wider stage also makes Pac-Man's kind of stage denial less potent, as far as like setting up the hydrant and the trampoline to cut off space, because you can run away to the other side. It's not gonna matter as much. It still is important, but there's more room to get around it here. But Six Master still is really in control here.
Yeah, for real. Like, even putting him in bad positions, but his recovery is so good, and it doesn't look like Mr. Worldwide can really punish it.
Reverse spike without it. Of course, the last hit doesn't spike, but the first couple can. Might be tough for Worldwide to find a KO here.
Oh wow, throwing it through the ledge right there, really smart.
Pac-Man's full of tricks. He's got a bag full of tricks. Bomb doesn't save Toon Link. Falls to his death.
A long time to go off, honestly.
Sad Pac-Man's fine.
Yeah, like Mr. Worldwide should be at least be throwing some bombs down there.
The problem is when he hits the trampoline, he has the active hitbox going up, so that would clank through the bomb. It's just nearly impossible to even contest that. You just kind of have to let it happen and then try to do a ledge trap instead.
Yeah, I mean, it is smart because, I mean, you don't want to go off stage and, you know, possibly get, you know, cheesed out or reverse the situation.
Let's find the first stock, but still now down a full stock here.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that's the end. What a catch from Six Master.
Yeah, that side B off stage. Actually connecting and the fair just keeping him out there. Sometimes that's all you need, but, I mean, really good play by Six Master there.
I was saying he's a very strong player. Moves on.
That
The top 8.
Alright then.
I always enjoy watching Pac-Man.
Okay, so it looks like pretty much everyone else has started.
I think Omar and Train are waiting, perhaps. Yeah, Omar and Train is going to be next.
Okay. Omar and Train. Okay.
Train playing Diddy and Dark Samus to get here, and Omar playing Snake.
This will be pretty interesting. I'm wondering if he's going to go just Diddy off the bat rather than...
It seems like he is opting to start for Diddy. And then perhaps if things go bad, switch to a more comfortable Dark Samus. But I think Diddy would fare better against Snake.
Yeah, same here. You're going to be able to interrupt so much more with Banana, and Banana is going to eat a lot of those grenades, and Nikita's, you know, if you're placing them correctly, and you can throw them at him. That's probably more harder said than done now that I say it out loud. But I definitely think that Diddy would have an easier time than Samus in this matchup.
If you're just joining us, this is CyberSmash presented by CyberstormGG. A nice Saturday afternoon tournament. My name is Asmo. I'm here with SPF 420.
How's it going, you guys? Thanks for tuning in. I know it's definitely been a long day already, but definitely appreciate you watching.
We approach top 8. We're making our way through the bracket. Take a look at some of the other matches that have just finished. Reggie takes it 2-0 over Bad Boy Ray. Game & Watch over the Mii's. Puma in lower bracket defeats XX Banj XX. Wolf against K-Rule. Puma bringing it back in losers.
Reggie the I did not know that Reggie beat Ray.
Reggie, I mean, looking at this list of names, I would say he is the favorite here, perhaps.
Yeah, I can definitely see that now. Like,
just based on prior offline results.
Yeah, but oh my god, just watching like Ray take on Chez, like if Reggie was able to 2-0 that, that's insane. Like,
yeah. Okay, we got 2 players in the lobby.
Oh yeah, we got the amateur bracket running on. Oh, he's going with regular Samus. That's actually a really interesting choice. Oh no, never mind. I just saw that. It's like smaller in my view, so it didn't really look proper.
But interesting to start with Samus, not the Diddy.
Yeah. But already starting off with a view reverse, that's how you know it's a good Samus. Ooh, and Grenade's just eating it, so eating those huge charge shots.
I feel like Snake is going to be favored kind of here in all ranges.
For real.
Better projectile coverage, better up close options. But so far, Train has been able to find the hits where Omar has not. So it is what matters in the end, not just the potential, but what happens actually, the reality of it.
But Shane is making use of what he has, you know. The air tether is a great option. But it's scary, you know. Shane putting himself in the corner is not a place you want to be against Snake.
I think it's fine. He seems, I mean, it's comfortable there, and the danger from Snake comes, you know, at the later percents or once you're off stage.
Yeah,
So you're fine kind of sitting in the pocket and waiting, because Snake generally doesn't want to approach, even though he does he has some good approach burst options. But
I'm probably just projecting because I got that Snake trauma. We're not getting that fair.
the links out of the bombs are pretty insane from Train so far. But right now, Samus is not in a position where he's scared of any Snake combo to just outright KO. So he's fine just tacking out his incremental percent. He's happy playing his game. And it seems like even off stage, Samus has some nice options to get around the Nikita, which is some characters have a lot of problems with. Gotta be careful that C4 on the platform there. It does blow up there.
Yeah, Shane has been smart about noticing where it is and like making sure to avoid it.
This might be the problem here, though. Whereas finding a KO from Train is going to be difficult, even with Snake at 160.
Wow, you're right. Oh my god, not even screw attack taking fair.
Okay, finds that was a good confirm.
And now Shane just has to keep this up. I mean, he doesn't really seem like to have an issue to, you know, not take the back seat, but you know, definitely take it slow.
I think Omar has to figure something out here, because it's this long incremental game is favoring Samus.
Yeah, for real.
Finds an up tilt. There you go. I think there's something to be said of kind of ease of using the projectiles here. So like obviously the grenade is a fantastic projectile and it can do all sorts of things. But the ease of placing it in the spots where you need it, as opposed to the missiles which home on, or the charge shot, which is huge, can be a factor here, right?
Yeah, Omar does have good coverage, but Shane really isn't getting baited out. You know, he'll take the hit and he won't attack it, so you know he'll just eat the little bit of percent. But the grenades explosions aren't affecting him, which is great.
As we say that, Omar's finding some hits here and there. He's actually in the lead percent-wise now.
Commentator's curse.
But I mean, it seems like he has, you know, he's figured something out here, as he's now winning the trades more often than he was in the first stock. And it will always be easier for Snake to find a confirm, I think, into the KO.
I did not even see that C4 there.
Random C4 gets it done.
Yeah.
But there's always that inevitability with Snake where you get to high enough percent and you get grabbed, that's the stock, or you get up-tilted, that's the stock. Samus doesn't really have those options. Has to find something like the missile into forward air, the first stock, or something off stage randomly. So that is where Snake is really going to be favored here, I think.
Ooh, dash attack taking that. Good catch with the up B there. It's probably just a panic up B, but it definitely worked out.
Seems like Omar is trying to play a little closer to Samus, but bait out an option because Samus is a little bit more punishable when throwing out things, right?
Yeah,
but it's not working out so far. Shane is kind of calling out exactly where he wants to be.
Ooh, that was a really good mix up there. But this is scary because, I mean, this is also kill percent for Shane, technically.
Yeah, with all the rage.
Yeah.
Could certainly go either way very quickly here. Gets caught by the charge shot. The one he gets hit the entire game.
GG.
I think he was trying to set up some grenade stuff and he was just caught in the air.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, but you know, I don't really think that I think Omar was actually getting the hang of that, so this next game might prove to be different.
Those kinds of games can be very mentally draining also. Those kind of long incremental games like that.
Yeah, I think that's why like Omar was actually able to get that advantage like in the middle where he was turning it around and he had that lead. You know, it was probably just wearing down on Shane just enough. These are some high percents that they're also getting to. Like they're getting to 150 consistently.
I think that's pretty standard for both these characters. They're used to living decently long. Small Battlefield is the choice here. Basically the same, to be honest, as everyone saying.
Just an aesthetic change, honestly.
The platforms are a little closer to the ledge, which is a little scary for if Samus gets on ledge and Snake is able to set up kind of shop.
Yeah,
the C4 can be a problem, but very strong start from Omar. Shane hasn't really found anything yet. Train, rather.
Oh yeah, getting that kill early. He's gonna be relaxed in this next stock.
A grenade trade, getting him out of the combo there. Samus does have some nice early percent combos, but grenade able to get Snake out of trouble there.
Yeah, Shane is going a little bit more aggressive now, trying to make up.
Single grenade stopping the charge shot.
Yeah, it's rough, but it's just something you have to deal with.
I really like how Train is using the down B, the bombs, because it covers space, but he's also ready to follow up if it does land.
Yeah, it also seems like he's doing that a lot during the tech chases, and it has been working out for him because it pretty much gets him out of any, you know, jab or mix-up that Omar is going to do, and then if it does hit, he can usually just get a throw or some kind of conversion.
Very nice coverage. The missile forcing the air dodge and then covering the landing with a down smash.
Yeah, down smash is not that powerful, but it did take that stock.
Full charge shot, nice 30 damage.
Up tilt.
Omart's the one covering the air dodge. Finds the second stock. Looking good in game 2.
Yeah, he's really having no issues. Good call out with the RB. Oh, damn. Getting hit by the grenade after that missed bear. And these grenades just eating those charge shots.
I feel like you almost want to just hold on to charge shot for if you ever find like a tech situation. Because just a single grenade, there's always going to be grenades in the way. You're not going to find just a random charge shot.
Yeah, you really do need to wait for an actual opportunity or get him off stage.
It does cover space relatively well. So if Snake is in a pickle like this, it can provide a decent opportunity to find something for Samus.
Ooh, really
But in just neutral with grenades all around, the up throw actually taking the stock.
Yeah, that was really smart. Yeah, sometimes you do just want to take the small hits just so that you don't get thrown like that.
If we were a traditional fighter here, I'd say Samus is about at a third of a health bar. It's looking a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, anything here. And I mean, Omar's doing really good at keeping Shane on the stage right now.
Pretty sure up tilt is going to start camming pretty soon.
Yeah,
You get 40 more percent. A grab will do it. Rain doing a good job of staying away from the potential grabs. Got to be careful on those platforms. The up tilt will KO.
Oh, he's into
Running
these
in charge
shots.
shot after charge shot.
He's just hungry for charge shot.
Perhaps a little nervous here, wanting to close out the game. Running into a lot of things. Was almost a back air from Samus.
Oh, Tether did not. Oh no, the regrab.
Regrab.
That's rough. All right, 1-1.
A little scary for Omar at the end there. It felt like he was nervous to kind of close out the game.
Yeah, after those 2 charge shots he took, I really did think that Shane had it. But man, this is probably like the closest games we've watched so far, honestly.
Okay, no switches. Game 3, more explosions everywhere. Here we go.
Back to Battlefield 2. Oh, but this is big Battlefield now. Or regular. Midfield?
I wonder what the rationale there is. I guess the top platform will kind of benefit Samus a little bit as far as getting out of the way of Snake's options. You obviously can't up tilt up to that top platform, and double jump up air is a little slow.
It'd be great if that was like his idea, like I'm going to this battlefield so he can't up tilt me.
I mean, it's a realistic thing. You can hide pretty well up there against Snake. It's hard for him to land a grenade up there, as you can see with the regular tosses. It's a little safer from the projectiles. And Samus likes to cover things with the bomb, so it makes it even harder for Snake to approach sitting on these platforms.
Ooh, catching with the edge of that charge shot. do like the air dodge down and like the waveland down. Very, very good choices. Catching me up, but
Very nice coverage from Train there.
uh-oh, getting a little bit lagged out there.
Hopefully just a momentary pause, but rolls into a forward smash. Train takes the first stock. Like I said, Train playing this keep away game. That is not something that Snake is good at approaching. He's very good at controlling space, at kind of forcing your opponents out of spots. But when you're up on a platform like that, it can be tough for Snake to aggress there.
No follow through with the fair. That really is a 50-50.
Does find the up air. Train wasn't exactly able to find too much there, so now it's actually an even game. Playing keep away a little bit too much, not actually pressing his advantage.
Yeah, sometimes the safety of those platforms kind of make you forget. Oh, getting caught by that grenade.
Now he's kind of back to the original playstyle of just tossing projectiles at each other.
Yeah. Bomb up air conversions I'm really enjoying.
Yeah, he's one of the best. That's kind of the old meme about Snake, is that he has bad disadvantage state, right? But it holds some truth in that if you have Snake above you, that's kind of the best place for him to be.
Yeah. Actually, looking at it, it really seems like Shane is getting the most out of it when they are on platform where he is above him.
I really do like the pick, actually, after seeing how Train is using these platforms, especially the top one. It's very hard for Omar to approach, to find anything, really.
Yeah, it's really benefiting his bomb play style, too. Like, this was the stage made for it, honestly.
Oh, nice catch.
Sneaky, sneaky. Ironic it's called C4 and you didn't see it.
I think what Omar has to do here with this long range game is to try to actually grab the grenades in hand more often. Because then you have a little bit more freedom with where you can place them, right?
Yeah, and if he does get hit, you know, there's a chance that they can explode. And, you know, it would stop, like, you know, the bomb conversions that are kind of actually getting him.
And that way he could throw the grenades up to the top platform to try to stop the keep away game from Train. Oh, not enough.
Driving. Good DI by Train there.
That will put the fear in Train's mind, though. That was almost the set.
Yeah.
Just out of nowhere.
Ooh, wow. That grenade.
Now Omar's able to set up shop here, but Train gets through it all. Trying to hide on that safety of the top platform. It feels like Train is still a decent way away from KOing Omar here, though, and he's just one step away from losing the game. Charge shot, point blank, not enough.
Oh, he tried it again.
Now it could go either way very easily.
Yeah.
Probably going to be the first mistake here in this little
For
BB
real,
gun war we're playing.
It's tense.
We're in a bad spot. Needs to land safely. Oh, grenade trade. He kind of put himself in that bad spot there.
Yeah. I think Train DI'd out a little bit because that trajectory that it sends you at is usually the same, so that back air should have connected.
Looking for the forward tilt, which oh, it's actually going to time.
Wow.
Omar's up 8%. Finds the forward air. He was trying to play for the time and he lost it all.
Oh, man, yeah. He ciphered it just like way too early there.
I think that was just both of them were not looking at the timer, and then when it said 5, he's like, "Oh wait." Tries to get the timeout, and Train finds the KO.
Yeah, really good stuff by both the players there. Alrighty, and then let me go ahead and just get Upmind in here real quick.
That is Train moving on into top 8 of winners.
So let's take a look here at who is next.
So we have all of our winners side matches done. Decided, and we have Rinku down in losers making his way into top 8, and we're waiting for a couple other matches there.
Let's see if Dezo and them win.
Take a look at these matches that are ongoing. Shibaka versus Mr. Worldwide is Zelda versus the Lynx. Zelda taking game 1. They're in game number 2 now. We said Rinku taking it over Ray, so our Mii fighter is out of the game. Rinku moving on.
Hello, hello. Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Sounding good, my friend.
Hey, there it is. What's up, Asmo? It's been forever.
It has been quite a bit. It's good to hear you. Glad you're here.
Yeah, no, I'm glad to be here myself because, well, first of all, I have to thank good old Ches for inviting me out to commentate this one, and well, it's my foray into online Smash. It was brief. And I'm glad that, in this past week, I've kind of been able to ease back into the scene. And I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces in this bracket, especially to our region.
Yeah, there is quite a few familiar faces and quite a few unfamiliar faces making waves.
Yeah.
Which is nice to see. This kind of generation of Wi-Fi warriors that has come out.
Yeah, certainly so. I mean, even then, you still have a couple of people who, I guess, in my eyes, still would have been, very, competent players in a physical sense. I mean, we have Reggie actually showing up to this tournament. Someone who, again, I've been keeping my eye out from Mexico, but he never exactly made those big steps towards, maybe the continental stage. I would say a national stage, but in Mexico, he really didn't make his name known. Never really came out to the U.S. though. Never really came out to what was a couple of majors, and online on Wi-Fi at least, he's been making his own moves, and I'm glad to see him here in the tournament. He's actually in top 8 at the moment, isn't he?
In winner's side, yes.
Right.
Perhaps gets overshadowed by Meister, of course, from the same region.
Literally with the same character.
which is a little rough, but Reggie's still very, very strong.
No, absolutely, absolutely, and I mean, you could call him kind of second in line in terms of the Game and Watches in Mexico, and I mean, both are still, one's, top 10 in the world, another one's not, so you could kind of make a very linear comparison between the two, but I think he probably hears that comparison maybe one too many times whenever commentators start to talk about him. So I'm very much looking forward to talking about what would be his play in game, because in terms of his matchup in top 8, he's actually going to be facing off against Train, and that matchup is that is wraps for Game & Watch. It's pure zoner, but it's so many projectiles that Game & Watch does so well at actually consolidating.
Yeah, the bucket is a huge tool. Prevents Samus from throwing out stuff random. Train also has a Diddy that he's been playing, so that could possibly be the matchup.
Okay. I'm very looking forward to seeing that. What game are we looking at now, though?
This seems like it's going to be Super Striker versus Six Master, which is the other winner's semi match.
That is a hot matchup. That really is a good matchup between the two. I mean, we know Six Master very well. In terms of Super Striker, he's been making his own moves in the online scene. He has kind of put himself in that sort of community of Sonics that just tends to grind tournaments and is just absolutely cracked. So I'm very much looking forward to see what really the dynamic will be between Pac-Man and Sonic. I'm feeling a couple timeouts.
Well, we got to put that on hold, in fact.
Really? Okay.
This is Dezo Twist versus Tato. This is Dezo Twist on the Bowser Jr., Tato on Inkling.
Okay. So this is even more of a curveball match, because first of all, we just do not see that much Bowser Jr. Inkling has been a little bit of it's been lacking in the online
decline,
sense.
Certainly, yeah. There's kind of a subset of characters that it seems like would be harder to perform with online due to kind of input lag or what have you.
Right.
These kind of really fundamental based technical characters may be a little bit harder online, so we see a little bit less of them.
Yeah.
But Bowser Jr. we just don't see at all.
Yeah, no. Bowser Jr. has been a character that simply has not been used either in online or a physical sense. So, well, we're just gonna have to see what happens from this point forward. As Dezo Twist, he's on your right, Tato on your left, and well, at this point, it's actually the projectiles from Bowser Jr. putting on a lot of pressure. Little did I know, you could just launch out the cannons one by one, and if you time them right, you could just dip them right out towards lead.
Yeah, and Tato out of ink here. He's gonna have to take some time to set some up. He's actually not. It's interesting, but Bowser Jr. has really good air mobility, actually. So in setting up all these projectiles, he can kind of weave in and out with his aerials, and it makes it hard to approach.
Yeah. And with at least a competent player, mechanically, they could very much take advantage of what is, of course, just regular B reverses. And like you mentioned, good aerial drift, and it almost seems as if he has been doing so thus far in this game. But Tato, good stuff at least to at least maintain neutral. Dezo, side being his way in, but even then, Tato not exactly pressuring the situation, going for a little bit more of a bait and punish, just kind of empty pressure, seeing what Dezo would actually do, in the face of pressure. No linear input just yet. 137 to 115. That's an entertaining start to our game, as well, we're finally going to be having our stock first taken away from Dezo Twist.
Up smash, scooping it up from the ground, taking the stock. I feel like it might be easier outside of kind of the up throw up air range. It's maybe easier for Bowser Jr. to find KOs. He has rapid jab at the ledge, which is very powerful.
And rightfully so. And I mean, there's still a whole bunch of options that, again, for purely not spectating Bowser Jr., it's a learning experience for all. But in terms of Inkling play, Tato gets stuff off stage, just nailing in what would be a little bit of a lingering back air, but still well placed deep off stage. And just off of this stock too, he has been absolutely dominating. 80% thus far, pretty much uncontested. And now at this point, Dezo Twist, he has maintained himself a little bit of space, and now he can start to set up his projectiles a little bit more, and really just the getaway play.
Yeah, 80% was almost entirely that one offstage interaction. That is where Inkling shines. He loves keeping people on the ledge. That is
Whoa.
the strength of the character. And it can be tough for Bowser Jr. to come back against that. Once he does find his way back, we see he can set up shop, make it difficult for Inkling to get in.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it's going to be a lot of hit and run.
It's going to be a stock right here.
No way. Oh, boy.
It's so strong.
You mentioned that jabs are strong, but I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you, and I had to see it to believe it. And Dezo, essentially just holding up jab right at ledge. It's going to be able to take the stock. I didn't know this was in the rule set, by the way. We have allowed small battlefield.
Yes.
Okay.
Giving it a shot, a fair trial, you know.
Right. And I mean, it's it's in a league of its own, so I'm actually pretty satisfied in kind of seeing it being quote unquote trialed. But at least going back to our matchup, Dezo Twist now, especially off of that great second stock start from Tato, has actually gotten himself in a pretty comfortable lead and can just keep stacking up, especially because Bowser Jr. in itself already very much a strong character and can just keep stacking up in terms of rage. Good stuff again, great coverage. And, well, we're seeing almost a full stock lead at this point.
Tato finally lands the roller. Is one of the KO confirms that Inkling does have.
Now, I need a refresher. What is the little robot named?
Mecha Koopa. Yeah. the
Mecha Koopa. I knew that I had a Koopa in it.
Koopa, yeah.
Because why wouldn't it? But I just couldn't remember the name. Again, I've been out of it, but it's slow but steady. We're getting back into it. And well, at this point,
stage covering robot. It's your little child you send out.
Exactly. He covers up neutral perfect. It's there purely for the suicide dives. And well, if it does you well, you might as well take advantage of it. And I mean, great coverage over towards the ledge, just using pretty much every explosive that Bowser Jr. has in his repertoire. And again, has Tato at 150. Great combination too. Has the Mecha Koopa knocking him right. And Dezo Twist already ready and raring to go off the up air. That's going to be a game for Dezo.
Kind of in control of it most of the time, despite that one offstage ledge trap that Tato got like the 80% off of. It was really Dezo Twist just holding stage, covering space, and not allowing Tato to get in.
Rightfully so. I wanted to ask you though, because I am a little bit late coming into this one. I was actually I was commentating another esport, another event right before this. So I wanted to ask you just straight up, what has been sort of the overarching storylines of the tournaments thus far? Are there any players that I should be looking out for? Of course, you want to talk about the players in top 8, but is there any other players kind of in your scouting feed?
I think the story for me so far has been just the character diversity so far.
Mm-hmm.
It is, it's a smaller bracket. It's 72 man or something like that, but almost every single top 16 match, I think, were different characters.
Okay, and that's for Wi-Fi. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take that. I mean, I think the one constant that we've seen in top 16 was Sonic, used up by, surprisingly, the good old CEO Ches, and of course the player that made his way into top 8, Super Striker. But yeah, no, it's been relatively spread in terms of characters from what I'm seeing. Surprisingly though, we actually had a Toon Link Ditto in losers in one of our games between Mr. Worldwide and Shabaka 289. So you talk about diversity. I definitely didn't expect a Toon Link Ditto to actually count for a spot in top 8, but we're actually rounding out top 8 with this game right here. It's the last qualifier spot.
There's a Twist poised to take his spot. He's a game up here. It's a best of 3 set. We're on Pokemon Stadium, very similar to Small Battlefield, but
oh no,
he'll be fine.
Yeah, no, he'll be fine. I guess so. I actually didn't think that he had a jump, but I think he was fine overall.
You can jump out of the side B. It was. So he side B to the left, jump, and then up B. He was able to get back.
Okay. I mean, understandable. I saw the little drift left, and At this point, Deza knows a lot more about this character than me, and I would hope so. And at least moving on once again into what is now at least stage choice. We're pretty much going back to what is the same format as Small Battlefield, just a little bit bigger. We're back to good old neutral PS2.
And the platform is slightly farther away from the ledge. I think Mecha Koopa is going to be a little bit less effective here. There's more space that it needs to cover. Very nice.
That was nice. Yeah, beautiful from Dezo. And I mean, he's been taking, overall, Tato has been the one to take more neutral, I guess more neutral control. But Dezo, he's just picking Tato apart in terms of just projectile interaction. Just
huge damage here.
Strategically placing it throughout the stage. And, well, one knock up towards the air. It's just up air after up air. And it's just working out in his favor. Just Dezo twist up an entire stock.
And that's something that Inkling can struggle with is finding these longer combos. Very good at ledge trapping, like we said, covering over and over again options. But as far as the combo potential, saw all those up airs. We saw up B to the hammer swing from Bowser Jr. Able to set up a lot of things here and take the percent lead back. It's still a stock up from Dezo.
Even then, the up smash attempt coming in from Tato, but he gets the scoop hitbox, but not the actual hit. Dezo's still alive, and even then, Tato, great pressure at least for now, but Dezo kind of doesn't care. He's still staying alive. Even a little bit of an up B, which would be considered a little bit of a suicide dive. Tato doesn't actually go for the punish. So Dezo, he's just chilling at full rage too. Trying to knock in a back air, but is going to get shielded.
Doesn't get punished.
Again, with punish, non-existent. Yeah, Dezo's just still alive. He's at 160, yet another upbeat. Tato, it almost seems he's just swinging at thin air. And Dezo, some way, somehow, is surviving all of those interactions. And, well, he has a 2-stock lead.
I said it was going to be hard for Inkling outside of the small confirm windows to find the stocks. That's here. Does find a roller. That is going to be a stock. Always has that option, but it is harder to find, especially with how aerial Dezo likes to play and the mobility of Bowser Jr. in the air. He's not on the ground a whole lot to get rollered. Yeah, I mean, plenty of hurtbox for what would be that roller to kind of connect on. And I mean, pretty much because of how Dezo, or how mobile Dezo has actually been thus far, Tato actually hasn't been able to kind of pull out that move, you know, in a trusty fashion thus far. So yeah, again, it's just all too tough for Tato at the moment. Dezo is just straight assaulting Tato at almost every interaction that they have in neutral, whether it be with the explosives or really just throwing out those long winding aerials that we just see from him all too much. And well, just like that, it's going to be yet another attempt at a ledge coverage, and that's it. That is Dezo eliminating Tato, moving on into top 8, 2-0 victory.
I kind of hate to see games like that, man. I really do, because it's you see the potential of what would be Tato and maybe another matchup, maybe not one against the Bowser Jr., but whole different level in terms of. Sorry, I was muted for a second. Yeah, totally different level in terms of what was just neutral interaction. And you mentioned how tough it actually is for Inkling to actually stack up. Although Bowser Jr. does have a little bit of a chunky body, it just was all too tough. So we're actually moving on into top 8.
It's the last qualifier. We have our 8 competitors lined up. Hopefully we can get these winners matches started soon. I'm very excited for both these winners matches.
No, absolutely. And again, I don't think I'm looking too much forward to the pure matchup side of things for Super Striker and Six Master, because that, again, it could be, first of all, it can be an absolute combo nightmare for the two players. So if we see what is an aggressive Sonic versus a Six Master on a good day, then we could actually see a really entertaining match. Either that, or we could see multiple timeouts. So I'm banking on the first one. I really am. And the game between Reggie and Train could actually be a little bit more the same might just be multiple projectile interactions. Of course, Game & Watch is just gonna try to get in at all times, so I don't really see timeouts happening too much with that character in play. But no, these winners matches, there's a lot to look forward to, and there's a lot to regret.
We'll have to see if Train is playing the Samus or the Diddy, because that could change that matchup quite a lot.
Absolutely. And in terms of losers too, we have Rinko and Omar actually facing off, and that game has already started. It's a Robin versus a Snake, and Rinko took game 1.
Robin, another character we almost never see. Dang.
Common in Florida, not so common in an online stage. So okay, yet another curveball.
That's the thing with these online tournaments. Everybody can come out, even if maybe couldn't drive to a LAN event. But you're sitting at home, you can play some Smash on a Saturday afternoon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it might just be an easier bag because I mean, from the attendee list that we had earlier, we actually had, if I'm not mistaken, Epic Gabriel actually registered for the tournament, and same thing with Arkma actually, and Accelerate. What? So many players that are very much familiar to me. Those are two. Yeah, no, those are two great players from CFL. Paracane too, but he didn't end up playing either. What's going on?
It's not a whole lot of risk in signing up for these tournaments.
Yeah. No, I can't even be saying like, oh, what's going on, because it happens all the time on Wi-Fi. But dude, it would have been so cool to actually see those players play.
Yeah, having worked with MVG's Frame Perfect series with Mewtwo King.
Nice.
They're doing a nice monthly every month for the subscribers. Those have been some fantastic online tournaments. Those have kind of been my start in watching the online scene.
Mm-hmm.
But it is always interesting to see everybody come out of the woodwork for these tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, my foray for the past, man, I don't even want to say how many months now. What is it, 6 months now?
Quite a few.
6 months since our last physical Smash event, and yeah, ever since then I've been kind of going back to my constant grind, which was tactical FPSs, really more just remote commentary overall. So I've been actually able to maintain kind of that commentary career, but just fully online. So I'm very thankful for that. But one thing that I heavily regret is not paying attention more to the Smash scene, purely because I mean, early on there was some hype for the weeklies, the online weeklies, for what would be kind of the return for a lot of the big LAN players. But a lot of them really dropped off. They didn't exactly, either want to compete or didn't compete at the same level, purely because of this discrepancy between physical and online tournaments. And, ever since then, I kind of lost interest. But now that I'm getting more familiar faces, kind of inviting me out, just, even people like Epic Gabriel reaching out to me in the DMs, hey, you should commentate a little bit more. He gave me an opportunity to commentate his Wi-Fi tournament that actually had a lot of very prominent Wi-Fi warriors. And same thing with Gommel. Actually, last weekend with the Southeast qualifier, I was able to commentate Epic Gabriel versus ESAM in grand finals. So that was fun. That is probably a matchup that I would have seen a whole lot of in the physical sense down here in CFL. But it is what it is. We're slowly easing back into things, and I'm honestly very happy to see a very familiar face to me from the physical LAN scene in the Six Master facing off against Super Striker, player that I've always heard good things of, but never been really able to spectate personally.
We'll have to see how this match shapes up. Six Master doing very well so far in this bracket. I was looking at some of the past matches. Not sure if he has dropped a game. Deck.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. But we are going to be moving on into game 1 of Winners Semis Top 8. It is the Six Master facing off against Super Striker, and that is currently live. we have it up on our screens, but it's not exactly live for you guys. So we'll try to take it in a radio play-by-play sense.
On to Smash. Here we are.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Smashville. And like I mentioned, the dynamic between these two guys, I'm hoping for what would be a highly aggressive game, because you can kind of tell the kind of camping potential between these two characters. So Sixmaster, he is quite the prolific player in our scene for being what is essentially cracked out at all times.
Yeah. Oh,
so he's
get
going
the
for it
forward
again.
smash. At the ledge, 70% gets the first side.
Yeah, massive. I mean, that F smash for Pac-Man can be a little bit cheesy if you look at it from the outside looking in, but I mean, it's just a great tool overall. It covers ledge. It does everything for you. And that's exactly what the Sixmaster did, covering up ledge off the neutral getup from Super Striker. And we're already into our second stock with the Sixmaster mainly playing bob and weave at the moment, not doing all too much.
Has that box Galaxian in his hand, getting a lot of percent from that. Striker able to find a grab, but not much off stage.
Ooh.
Great tech.
What was
Barely
that?
recovers.
So,
That was a fumble and recovery, was what that was.
full fumble and recovery. Barely an interception from the Sixmaster, but you know, it is what it is. No turnover just yet. You had the Sixmaster in this. No, I'm sorry, Super Striker under the stage, had to up B up, ends up hitting his head on the roof, but still able to air dodge back towards ledge. I really wish that the fans could actually see this at the moment, but we're just kind of dealing with what is the Sixmaster and his constant barrage of attacks.
Takes the second stock with another smash attack, and now Super Striker down 2 stocks here. He's had a couple unfortunate missed homing attacks, which have put him in bad spots. He's got to be a little careful with that.
There it is, Mr. Producer, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, we know that you guys couldn't see the game. That's why we were trying to take the game kind of like play-by-play type was. But yeah, it's been a great start for the Sixmaster thus far, and really, I think that's just going to be the story for the rest of this game, unless Super Striker can really kind of hold on to the breaks and really play more reactionary, a little bit more bait and punish.
You see the patience from Sixmaster waiting for the roll.
It's almost like he's seen his fair share of Sonics.
He can be a very scary player. People think Pac-Man is this heavy zoner character, but it's kind of fake, you know? He likes getting up in your face.
No, absolutely. I mean, he has a lot of combo potential, and really Sixmaster in itself, he's not exactly a fan of that mindset that, you know, a little bit more famous Pac-Mans could try to go for, like you mentioned, that more campy mindset. But Super Striker, 129 last stock. He finally does take away Sixmaster's first, but he has a whole lot of ground to regain.
Yeah, this feels like one of those games where you just try to learn some more information before starting game 2. As it feels like a little bit out of it, but he's doing pretty well in this stock. Avoiding the hydrant. Well, a single bell hit would seal the deal here.
Should just be about it. Oh, again. Sixmaster's just maintaining away. You still have Super Striker maintaining ledge. Really looking for what would be a very safe option. Oh,
the coverage is huge, though.
He thought he was fine. He thought he was fine off the neutral getup, but it's simply not going to happen. Sixmaster takes away game number 1. And yeah, no, it was overall dominant throughout the entire game. Super Striker, not many opportunities to actually get any combos going. No, you know, scattered hits that you would usually see from Sonic. The Sixmaster, he's been playing really good spacing and overall just really good micromanagement of neutral.
That was incredible coverage at the ledge there. So using the melon to cover the jump and the hydrant will cover neutral get up, or the way you beat it is just standing on the ledge. But I feel like patience is a little bit less rewarded online. So people tend to kind of run at their problems online. Super Striker choosing an option, getting hit by the hydrant. That is the first game.
Hello.
What's up,
Hey.
Chaz?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Chilling. Are you on your
Man
phone
himself.
right
Yeah, man, I'm just tuning in, watching some Sonic. You know what I mean?
Of course. I mean,
Yeah.
it's-
What advice would you give to Super Striker here, down game 1?
Okay. So the issue with this match is that freaking I like practice with this man. So the Six Master just has tricks for days. Based on what I'm saying so far, in all honesty, he just needs to slow down. Because yeah, sure, you do want to play aggressive, but like I like the way Raft approached the match against what's that guy? What's the Pac-Man from Japan?
T.
T.
T. There we go. Yeah, in the match versus T, he like in the first set he played against him, he played a lot more patient. He slowed down, and yeah, sure, people would like to watch that campy gameplay, but it's like you gotta do what you gotta do to win. You know what I mean? And you gotta play every single small transaction to get that percentage until you have that lead. Just go and get that comfortable kill. So I feel like he's just slowed down a little bit. You know what I mean? If the timeout happens, the timeout happens. You know what I mean? So based on what
the
I've
way
seen
it is.
beforehand, he seems to be like a more aggressive Sonic than more the rest of us. So
Seems like it.
hopefully he can turn it around.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Well, thanks, Ches. I think at this point, I mean, that was kind of the overall consensus that Super Striker might be going too fast for his own good, whether that's a pun or not. I don't know, man. I'm feeling Six Master at the moment in terms of what is his own dynamic, in terms of just what is ledge control, neutral control, good patience, just hard punishes. I mean, we're seeing Six Master not exactly being able to breathe. He has been able to play this video game really that entire game. So I think going into game number 2, his real goal is just to try to slow things down, hopefully. But yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Seems like they are picking and banning lots of players. I mean, if they know each other, they would just go for straight neutrals, straight run backs back and forth. But yeah, these guys are truly debating at the moment.
This might be the
Another
first
thing I
time
would-
they've met in
Right.
bracket.
Another thing I would recommend is I would definitely recommend more item gameplay, because like you play this matchup kind of the same way you play the Diddy or Rob matchup, in my opinion. You control that gyro, gyro, whatever. You control that banana, you know what I mean, and you control the matchup as a result. So it's hard. It's hard. You know what I mean? But you could spinball near the hydrant, or you could just spinball jump the hydrant. And it's just his matchup is a really hard one. Like when last time I played against Six Master, we went like what 4-10. So his favorite, it was not fun.
That would be 10-4, Ches.
I went 4, he went 10.
Yeah.
So
10-4 on that one.
Either way, I got my butt kicked.
Gotcha. And I mean, Super Striker, he himself, I mean, he is a very competent, Wi-Fi warrior. He's had some, really good results at bigger tournaments. 13th at Playing for Pride, that was over 1,000 entrants. Collision, over 2,000. He ended up getting 5th place. Good placements at some Quarantine Series tournaments. So I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of action Super Striker could have later on in this tournament. FD might actually be a pretty good option for him, purely because he just won't get stuck in some pretty trusty combos for Pac-Man just off of plats. But again, we're just gonna have to see this how this one even goes out, because well, Super Striker, he's already back to that aggressive mindset.
Yeah.
I don't think
So we're
Sonic
thinking
will
about
get
this-
as much from platforms as Pac-Man would.
Right. No, yeah. No, definitely not Sonic. He wouldn't exactly have more combo play off of platforms, but I think it's really trying to restrict Pac-Man more than anything.
Go ahead, Chaz. What were you saying?
No, the funny thing about it is every time I play against a Pac-Man like in bracket, Pac-Man are always like, yeah, I like this stage. And I'm like, why? I like this stage too. So to be honest with you, I'm not certain as to what they like about it, but I know I love this stage as a Sonic man. So
The thing with Pac-Man is that they are able to set up space. They're able to control the space. Because there aren't approach options with platforms. So you can set down the hydrant, you can set down trampoline, and then really just focus in on the jumping approach, because that's really all that your opponent can do. So whenever they can control space like that, that is what Pac-Man's like. Oh no.
Oh no. Not like this,
No.
man. Oh. No.
Oh.
No. Wi-Fi.
It was getting good. It was getting good.
It was. We actually saw what was our first close interaction between the two guys. Oh, whoa.
Six is actually gone.
Six
is gone.
Just left.
Oh, dog.
I mean, they were over even at 100%. So,
Well, we talked about some of the pros of Wi-Fi tournaments, but there are some negative sides also.
Some.
definitely.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, this is kind of the bane of kind of Wi-Fi tournaments existence. And I'm glad we get to see it live, just as a little bit of an example of really why we actually miss tournaments. Physical tournaments.
It is something that we just have to deal with for the time being. If you're just joining us, this is CyberSmash presented by CyberstormGG. My name's Asmo, here with Upmind and Shez.
Hey.
We're into top 8.
Yes, sir. Top 8, and it's been a relatively it's been a decently sized day. When did you guys start? Like noon, 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Right
Oh,
there. right
whoa!
there.
So this you guys are actually going quick with it then.
Chugging along, yeah.
Oh, damn. This is actually one of the faster Wi-Fi tournaments that I've seen then.
Yeah, man. Even with DQ, so
Okay.
So, real quick, just want to go ahead and shout out MBG. They're doing Music King's doing his sub tournament the first weekend in November. So they're doing Rivals, I think, Friday, Melee Saturday, and Ultimate on Sunday, which works for us because we will be doing our next Ultimate tournament on that November 7th, that Saturday. So you can play with us on Saturday and play with them on Sunday if you are a sub of Music King and MBG. So shout out to them. I also want to shout out Ang Esports. They've been holding it down for us, helping us pub. And every time I try to go to online tournament, they're like one of the main guys main tournaments I like to go to. And of course they also picked up Professor K and Mabel SSB. So yeah, they're pretty dope.
Oh, well, shout outs again to MVG and ANG Esports, as of course we are finally moving back in, and this is certainly FD, but not in the it is a very cursed version of it.
It's brighter. It's nice. It's light mode.
I like that a lot more because sometimes I could just be like purely blinded by a stage, and sometimes FD is just that map for me where you know what I just can't deal with. I just can't see my character.
But we are back into game number 2. Super Strike with an early lead.
Finally, so a little bit more barrage with what would be spin dash, and again going back to what would be more trusty Sonic mindset. Really just trying to stall out shield with spin dash. We saw that a lot in what was kind of our start to game number 2. The rare Sonic grab, by the way. Okay, Super Striker switching things up here in game 2.
Fixmaster pulling out a fruit a little bit too close.
So,
he's able to punish it.
That right there, he needs to watch out because he keeps doing that. He keeps immediately homing attack afterwards. He's flow charting as a result. So he's flow charting. So what's going to end up happening is Sickmaster is going to counter that at some point. Watch out for that.
It was all game 1, so he won. He kept throwing out homing attacks, going off stage and losing his stock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more homing attacks, less actual spin dashes, and really, again, Ches, you nailed it on the head. A lot less patience, and I think at this point, Super Striker maintaining a lot more space than before. FD is certainly treating him well, but that Hydrant actually throwing him totally off guard. That spin dash ended up taking him all the way off stage. Sixmaster is he's pretty much just chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with Pac-Man is he's A-okay with both playstyles, right? He's fine sitting back, setting up camp, but he's also fine just getting in your face, forward airing, mixing up which side you're going to land on. He's kind of strong in both senses. Where Sonic is not quite as strong in both, right? He's very good at this long range weave in and out style, but not quite so good as soon as Pac-Man gets in.
Right. Almost totally even percent, off by 0.3 of a decimal. But here we go, folks. Back throw right on Legend. That's actually going to kill. That's a little bit of a trusty kill option. And at that point,
it's actually pretty big. So You know, they were both kind of even percent, but actually landing the stock there is larger than it may seem.
Well, it's massive for Sonic. He doesn't have too many, just strong kill options. I mean, he used to be a meme that Sonic just doesn't have any kill options. He just doesn't have kill power. And I think at this point we're seeing what would be more intuitiveness from Super Striker. It was very important for him to take up that back throw, and now at this point he could just go back to good old Sonic neutral play, which is very dependent on just hard chip damage. You could take about 20% off of, really each interaction that he gets into, Six Master purely off of spin dash. And, well, Six Master almost immediately taking back the stock, and he's actually taking quite a bit of a lead.
Yeah, he's playing more aggressively. See, he wants to get in Sonic's face, and every time he does, he's getting a nice little string, racking up the percent.
Oh, again, Super Striker getting into Six Master's face, but he has an answer for it in the form of a melon. That's Fire Hydrant right in front of him too. That can throw off spin dash.
It's just an example of why projectile characters are good against Sonic, man. Put those projectiles in the rear.
Especially something like Hydrant that physically blocks Sonic, right?
Right.
Not only the water pushes him back, but he has to actually break through the Hydrant.
Right.
Well, that gives Six Master the time to pull the fruit. And there's the second option that Sonic has to KO. 2 of 2 right there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 2 of 2, right? Not too many other than those. Yeah, he has a pretty good back air, right? I would like to assume. But the Six Master, oh man, he is going to take advantage of what was Super Striker and is dependent of holding on to ledge.
I feel like people just forgot that you lose invulnerability more as your percent goes up. I've been seeing it so much today.
Really? Okay.
People sitting on ledge and they just get kicked and lose the stock.
I love these interactions with the Nairs because they're very, very similar to each other in terms of nature. They both just kind of off-kilter swing or off-kilter kind of circle around one another. So we're just seeing kind of two dudes just turning into Beyblades for a second.
Okay, this is really scary for Super Striker. Six Master.
Oh, wow.
Gotta say he had the bell, but he doesn't need it.
No, doesn't need it. I mean, that's something that we saw very prevalent in game number 1, at least early on, that actually people on stream couldn't see for a second. But smash attacks for Pac-Man, it's literally his best option other than just pure items. And well, the Six Master taking full advantage, and that last one at about 100, he was done for.
It was another bad homing attack from Super Striker that
Right,
sealed the
that's
deal
it.
again, right? It's a good move, but missing it is so costly. It does kind of give Sonic the approach that he would like. It's more aerial above where the spin dash would be. So it's kind of easy and reliable to over rely on that. But it is very punishable if you miss or if they are ready for it.
All right. Well, we are going to be moving on to game number 2. Of course, or game number 3. We are in a best of 5 format now for top 8.
Nope. Best of 3. Best of 3. It's best of 3 until top
it is
4.
best of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Over.
So are we looking at best of 5 for finals?
Yeah, all the finals are best of 5.
Okay.
And then losers finals is also best of 5. Losers semifinals is also best of 5 because top 3 get paid. So
Okay.
Top 4 getting okay.
Okay. Understandable. All right. Thank you, Chess, for that. I'm glad that we have literally that instant answer from the TO himself. So when we say that we're zooming through bracket, we are zooming through bracket. We are most likely heading into winners finals unless we want to catch a losers bracket game. But yeah, no, this is starting to get a little bit spicy because it's going to be Six Master versus.
Oh, I believe we have the other semis first.
Okay.
Reggie and Train.
Yeah, Reggie is waiting. Okay. All right. Cool.
We'll see if Train goes with the Samus or the Diddy. I think the players aren't quite sure that it's best of 3 yet, but in fact is.
Asmo, now that we have a little bit of a moment to just vibe out, how are you? It's been a while. I think we've all been up to our own little escapades, our own little, I guess you could say, our own forays outside of what was physical tournaments back then.
Yeah.
So I wanna hear from you because you mentioned that you're of course still working with MVG, but anything else interesting down the pipeline?
I don't know. I've been kind of just chilling, you know.
Yeah.
Been hanging out at home, playing a lot of video games, working from home.
Mm-hmm.
But having a good time, you know, watching a lot of things.
Yeah. If you don't want to go into specifics, you don't need to. But what do you do for work?
I have been recently working with the great Florida State University.
Oh.
I am narrating online learning modules, so kind of like a Khan Academy would be, right?
Awesome. Okay.
So I'm talking a lot. Yeah, I'm using the voice.
Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. So I'm glad me and you we've been able to warm up the good old vocal pipes throughout the past couple of months. Yeah, no, I've been still heavy into esports. I've always considered at least commentary to be a full-time job of mine. Gladly though, I mean the one part-time that I had was with Orlando City, the Orlando MLS soccer team.
Yeah.
And I've mainly been going to games as a fan ambassador, all their home games. And yeah, it's been a good time, especially now that they've actually allowed fans back into the stadium. That is something that I've kind of been able to kind of grind up once again. But really, I'm not too comfortable in kind of being out in the public's view again. So I've actually backed out from that position. I've gotten back to what is just the full freelancer lifestyle, just staying at home, just trying to grind out as many esports tournaments as possible.
Yeah.
I've been in Counter-Strike for 3-4 years, and recently I've been, you know, kind of climbing up the ladder of that one, doing a lot bigger tournaments. And with that community being a lot more online to begin with, it's been a pretty fun time. Valorant too. Valorant is
Nice
so
transition.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's seamless because Valorant, literally the best players of Valorant at the moment are CS players for a very good reason. It's a tactical FPS. It takes what is like almost every mechanic from CS, other than of course ability play, and just transferred it over to Valorant. So I've been able to kind of seamlessly commentate that one. So it's been a very fun, variety-filled time online. But again, boy, do I miss physical events, man.
Yeah.
I can't say that enough, especially now that we have Ches here, who was actually grinding out his own tournaments in a physical sense. I got to thank you, by the way, Ches. Ches, he organized, what was it? I think 3 tournaments before quarantine, dating all the way back to I think October of last year, his coffee shop tournaments. And those are fun, man. Those are so fun.
Yeah, that's why I call them throwback, man. Throwback to the good old times. We just show up and have a good time, man. That's all it is. Man, I sound old.
It's a state of mind, Chaz. Age is a state of mind.
Shoot, I feel like I'm 16. I swear to God.
Hey, man, that's the vibe. That's the vibe, man. I mean, I think from here forward, I just kind of want to see what is going to be our transitional phase back. Whether TOs are going to, you know, keep reinvesting again at the same pace that we saw before. Because, I mean, of course, here in at least Central Florida, we had a tournament pretty much every day. Of course, you had your trusty Mellows, your trusty Smackdown Juicies. Can't wait to see those back, because almost every day you had an opportunity at going to a physical tournament, kind of seeing the scene kind of flourish in their own sense. And of course, our regionals, our monthlies. Thank you, Ches.
Hey, man, anytime. I appreciate you coming out, commentating, and doing what you do, bro. I never forget when I first met you, man. You're so energetic and so hype. I love it.
Let's go.
I love it. So
Myself. Yeah,
So-
Asmo, I think the last tournament that you ended up doing was the last, I would like to say, major Smash tournament in the scene, and it was CEO Dreamland.
That might be true.
I think so. I don't think we really saw any tournaments after that, because almost literally that weekend is when things started to hit the fan.
yeah, it was literally CEO Dreamland. That was the last tournament.
All right. So Asmo, you have that under your belt.
Very nice ending. But we have a match on our hands.
Of course.
Hey.
We're going to FD, and it's going to be Reggie facing off against Train. And you mentioned what would be a little bit of a toss-up between Diddy and Dark Samus for this matchup. And we're going to be seeing the Dark Samus facing off against Game & Watch.
And a very strong start from Train. We're here on Final Destination. Samuses tend to like this kind of stage. Gets a lot of room for them to back off, throw missiles, and that sort of thing. Something I've noticed about Train's gameplay from the previous games is his bomb play is very nice. I like to see how he sets up little traps with the down B. But he has to be a little bit careful up against a character like Game & Watch. Has quite the down B against these projectiles.
Right, and even then, I mean, especially with the fact that, you know, Samus, he can tend to have a little bit of a linear recovery back towards stage. Can still switch things up, but it's all too slow and all too easy for Game & Watch to try to line up. But the one downside to Game & Watch, all too low. Back air right near ledge is actually going to take away Reggie at about 90%. So good stuff from Train. That's almost an immediate reaction, and these two are just wailing on each other at the moment. 70% within seconds for both characters.
Train was able to sneak in a charge shot when Reggie wasn't watching.
Right.
But yeah, Game & Watch so light and Dark Samus on the heavier side. So we expect to see Game & Watch being KO'd much earlier than Samus would.
Oh, Reggie had a huge opportunity at the back air, but again, it was a little bit of an empty just to see what Train would actually try to go for. But there you go. You mentioned the charge shot. Train has been sneaking them in once in a while, but Reggie totally covers it. So now he has that oil slick ready and raring to go, and that does so much damage. Reggie is most likely going to carry this one all the way up to the next stock, but he's going to have to carry it to the next stock. He is already done and dusted. And, well, Train at 123, he's still stacking up even more damage. And Reggie no longer has the luxury of bucketing any of these projectiles, and he's just getting assaulted.
So much damage so quickly from Train. I'm going to mention that the oil panic does scale with the damage of the projectile that it absorbs, right. So that full charge shot will be so strong, but...
Oh, it will do like 50 damage, absolutely. And
you don't want to use it on a 142% Samus.
Not exactly. You don't want to use it. Game & Watch has so many, you know, trusty options to try to kill. And at this point, Reggie, he's just not able to get in. FD is such a tough choice against Samus, period. Purely because it's almost the same dynamic with Snake. I mean, he puts up the wall of projectiles, and you're essentially done for. But Reggie's actually looking for a down smash at ledge rather than just dipping straight down with a key. But that is finally going to be the stock purely because Train, he ends up SDing. And, well,
it would have been a regrab.
Reggie at 150, and he's actually going to end up dying to a missile. Reggie, he had the full bucket ready and raring to go off the full charge shot, but Train edges it out at the end with a full stock W.
That's quite a surprising end to that game. We're not used to seeing the missile get any sort of KO done. But Game & Watch being so light, send him straight off the top. That's game number 1 for Train, and remind everybody this is a best of 3 set.
Best
to make
of
it into
3.
top 4.
Between these two also, I mean, I would have loved to see a full best of 5 because this is as close of a matchup that you can get between two, you know, very aggressive players. And I mean, I would actually like to see more because it's not usual that you see a Game & Watch actually being held, you know, kind of to the edge like this. But speaking of edge,
so much damage.
Good old Bacon, good old Schmeats, and Reggie, he's gonna have a real fun time just maintaining Train at ledge, using up some of them good old sausages. I didn't really eat breakfast either, so I am starting to get a little bit hungry. But here we go again. It's yet another opportunity where Reggie is at a lead, and well, even more Bacon being thrown towards
Train's off stage again. Why not?
Perfect. He's dead. No, he's not. Reggie didn't charge it.
It's cross stage. Finds it anyway.
Okay.
No problem.
So knockback actually gets multiplied when you get grounded by down smash. So yes. That's why I thought he was dead. Like I thought he was done for. And well, Reggie
Sam's
now
pretty heavy though. Like we said,
Stammy can be pretty chunky. can be pretty chunky. And at this point, Reggie is getting assaulted by projectiles once again, especially at ledge where, well, I mean, Train at the moment, he actually has a great flow chart towards that area. He throws out he throws out bombs, he throws out missiles, and he has that charge shot ready and raring to go for whenever one of those ends up connecting and kind of knocking Reggie back up.
Evens up the stocks, but now Train in a bad spot off stage.
Great movement.
Voids the back air.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I like that to try to follow up. Yeah.
Right. No, very interesting. He could have gotten for, I think, chair at that point, just for a little bit extra damage. But that up B was actually a great option, especially for Game Watch. He has many trusty options to face out of it. And, well, Reggie, he has full bucket off the charge shot. And, well, now at this point, Train is going to have a little bit of a tough time if Reggie can actually start cooking.
Well, Reggie can't find much of anything right now.
No, not at all. And I don't know if you know this about me, Mr. Asmo, but one character that I have that I was working on before quarantine was actually Game & Watch, because you just kind of know the the potential of it. And the other character that I play out a lot is Cloud. And one player that actually introduced me a lot to Game & Watch personally was Meister. I mean, he kind of taught me the ins and outs of Game & Watch, and well, this character, man, it can be a box of surprises in a sense, and kind of seeing Train being able to kind of consolidate everything, you know, in a pretty efficient fashion is honestly very impressive to me.
Yeah, I think the matchup, despite having the bucket to absorb projectiles, right, I feel like this matchup is actually a little bit tough for Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Because his approach options are not the best. He's more of a bait and punish type of character where if you try to fight into Game & Watch, you're going to have some troubles. But with Samus just running away to the ledge all the time, throwing out projectiles, it's really hard for Reggie to get in.
Yeah, surely so. And I mean, Reggie, he's been getting caught off by what is, you know, Train's great micromanagement of projectiles. He's always holding out to charge shot. It almost seems like every time that, you know, Train actually has charge shot ready and raring to go, he always launches it out at the perfect time and pretty much perfect spacing. Reggie at this point, 70%, looking for Train off stage, but that was a suicide from Train. He ends up pulling out, if I'm not mistaken, that was a Zaire onto Reggie as he was holding on to ledge, but Game & Watch is going to be able to survive that 9 times out of 10. And well, that's game 2 for you. Reggie is going to end up winning.
But I think maybe he was trying to Zaire to ledge to recover because he needed to.
Ooh,
and
potentially
if Game & Watch is
right.
in the way, I wonder if you can get around that.
Right.
I'm not sure, but that could have been like a 300 IQ play from Reggie to block the ledge.
Could have actually. I actually wish that we had a replay at this point, because you're absolutely right.
I would need to confirm it. I could be wrong, but regardless, we got game 3.
Game number 3. This has been a very, very entertaining set thus far. I'm learning a lot here, Asma. I'm learning a lot.
Change of scenery.
A good change of scenery at that.
It's almost the same thing, but we got some platforms and a wall, which the wall won't matter too much. There's no wall jumps with either of these characters, but
right. Well, don't doubt Game & Watch in this situation, by the way, because purely platforms for this character can be such a mess. And also, I mean, wall play in general, that's actually going to help out Key actually a lot, in bucket too. Dude, this one should already be like firmly in the hands of Reggie in terms of momentum, but there's still a whole lot more work to do. Good empty hop trying to bait out Train into air dodging, and Reggie ends up getting that optimal option. And love it. And he's not going to go for the bucket either. He wants to save it up for the next stock.
I'm not sure I actually agree with that. So now without the bucket, Train is much more free to throw out charge shots and missiles. It doesn't have to worry about them get absorbed. So I kind of want to see him use it early, since he got it so early in the first stock. Use it to take the stock, and then you have a chance to get another one.
Reggie, his shield's breaking apart. 121. Yeah, no, he might as well can't use, you know.
The match gets harder for Game Watch. He has the full bucket if he doesn't use it.
No, it's so much harder, which is why again it's such a tough option, or it's such a tough decision for you to make whether or not you actually want to use bucket at certain scenarios. But again, because he got it so early, you might as well use it. You're gonna have so many other opportunities to try to fill up that bucket, especially against Samus. But just like that, Train barrages him with a bunch of projectiles towards neutral, and a back air is gonna finish him off. So Reggie, out of nowhere, he finds himself at a disadvantage.
And now he's locked into having to try to find a random KO without using the bucket, because obviously, you know, he does find it there.
Right.
It's good. That's a relief, but it's not guaranteed. You can see because the bucket's going to KO at 0, so you want to use it to full extent. But I'm not sure. I feel like he could have set up a much larger lead right at the start.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, no, absolutely. But again, you got to realize bucket is so strong. It doesn't matter what type of setup that you're going to be going for. If you're at 20-30%, especially a full charge shot, you are done for, Asmo.
But he does find it. Now he's in a comfortable lead, only 1.6% in Game & Watch.
Ooh. Jab into up B. But of course, Train is a little bit too high of a percent for Reggie to really follow up with up air. But in we go, still following up. Somehow, some way, Train has to make his way back, and he ends up doing so extremely low. Reggie was looking for at least some sort of option just to try to snag him. That down air is going to send upward. Train is still alive, but again, he doesn't have a jump to actually jump over. And, well, Reggie, I'm not going to say great management of the bucket, but second stock, it was all his. And then from there, momentum just drove him all the way into a winner's final spot.
It was kind of a medium risk, high reward play, right?
Right.
It turned out. I also have to correct myself. Dark Samus does have a wall jump, as we saw there. It helped him recover
right
before the end. But it is Reggie taking the set.
Yeah, that was a fun matchup. I usually kind of think Game & Watch is very much a boring character to watch, if I'm being completely honest. But you know, kind of in that matchup alone, there are so many aspects, you know, between the two characters that you have to purely pay attention to. And well, in that sense, Train made it all too entertaining. I mean, commiserations to him. He kept pretty much this entire set in his own grasp. But of course, Reggie had up that bucket. That's the one X factor that Game & Watch is just going to be able to take advantage of in that entire matchup. But again, Train, he's going to be moving down into losers, which I really don't doubt us seeing him again in the future.
That's all you needed was one bucket, too.
Right.
One in the whole set. I think we are going to be dropping down into the losers bracket here as we get our matches set up to lead into losers semis. We got a couple of quarterfinals to play through.
Yeah, rightfully so. So you mentioned losers. So, I mean, I said don't doubt seeing Train back again. I think, yeah, we're going to have to see him again a little bit later against Shabaka, which is actually a Zelda. That's another weird matchup, but another entertaining one. Zelda versus Dark Samus, but it's actually going to be Super Striker facing up against Snake, one that can be a little bit tough for Snake.
Yeah. I like to talk about when characters force a player to change their gameplay. And Snake and Sonic are kind of both that kind of character, which they both don't like changing what they want to do. There's a lot of characters in this game where you just kind of, you play your game, they play their game. One of you is going to win. But there's certain characters in certain matchups where you really have to play the game a different way or you're going to get run over.
All right. No, it's very stubborn, and like you mentioned, just the nature of the two characters, it can most likely just become this weird, convoluted kind of Mexican standoff where the two players, they are just going to keep approaching each other. But we're going to see a lot of trades. It's most likely going to be, you know, if we're thinking about it in a very linear sense, it's going to be Snake setting up his projectiles. If Super Striker wants to maintain his very fast, aggressive playstyle, that might as well suit him a lot more in this matchup. But If we're talking about just a regular old Sonic that, tends to spin dash in more than expected, we're going to be seeing him running into grenades. We're going to be seeing a lot of close-up trades. And, I see this going a little bit more in the way of Super Striker purely because of his play style, but who knows what type of adjustments that we could see.
Of course, Snake is going to benefit more off of the trades. Usually tends to have easier
Right.
KO confirms. It might be easier for Sonic to rack up percent as far as the hit and run style gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to wait and see.
All right.
It could all be wrong. We could, anything can happen.
Totally incorrect. I mean, I saw this matchup once online. I forgot who actually played it. Gosh, I'm totally. I think it was Wrath on the Sonic, but I forget who the Snake was. But that was kind of mainly around the dynamic that I was saying earlier, where a whole bunch of trades, using up grenades. It's going to be a lot of Snake just holding onto shield, holding onto grenade, just trying to really micromanage the entirety of neutral and just kind of seeing if he could cheese out a little bit more percent onto Sonic more than expected.
I think he
But-
can make it pretty hard for Sonic to approach. He can set up a lot
Absolutely.
of roadblocks.
All right.
Get 2 grenades and a missile at the same time. It can make it tough.
Yeah, it's a Michael Bay film, so really. If
Add a
you're
C4
Sonic-
in the mix somewhere.
it's a whole bunch of explosives, and I purely because of what is the kind of the nature of Snake and how all of those quote unquote projectiles actually end up sending you up in the air. Snake has a lot of follow-ups for that, but also Sonic has a lot of pretty trusty I guess just drift momentum, lots of moves where he can pretty much just escape at a whim just using homing attack away. But again, it's a tough one. I don't know who to call it for in terms of on paper. Again, we're just gonna have to wait and see because we actually don't have both players in the lobby at the moment. We're waiting for, I think,
Super Striker.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Holding up everything.
It's always those damn Sonic mains, man. Always.
I'm sure he'll be here within moments.
Sure. Surely so.
Once again, if you're just joining us, this is CyberSmash, presented by CyberstormGG. My name's Asmo here with UpMind.
What's up?
We are approaching the end of the tournament here. We're leading up into top 4.
Yep.
Where it will become best of 5 sets, but we've got 2 losers quarters matches to play first.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to support Cyberstorm and the organization directly, check out their 2 sponsors, Rip It Energy and Mobile Edge. Mobile Edge, I think they provide gaming backpacks, actually.
Could do with a gaming backpack.
A gaming backpack. I can't tell you how trusty that actually is. Might not be for the console crowd, but definitely for the PC crowd, especially if you're going to a LAN, especially with 2021 promising a lot in terms of what would be a return for a lot of organizations. I know Cyberstorm have commentated a couple of their CS:GO games. I actually remember seeing Cyberstorm at one LAN that I was flown out to. One of the only LANs that I've ever been flown out to. It was Fragadelphia back in December. And Cyberstorm actually sent out a full squad. Lots of very familiar faces in the scene. And that's something that, again, I very much appreciate Cyberstorm for. They have a very localized approach to things. They help out Ches with his own locals. And you know what? At least going forward, I'm very much looking forward to what would be, what other tournaments they actually offer. Because there's a lot of communities that Cyberstorm is a part of that doesn't have too much representation. Of course, we're talking about Smash. Smash has a lot of community tournaments, but we don't get too much in terms of side tournaments for Counter-Strike, side tournaments for Halo, side tournaments for Call of Duty. So there could be a lot of potential, a lot of projects down the pipeline for good old CSG. And if you guys want to, of course, you know, what is it? Support them directly, other than of course just supporting their sponsors. You can check them out on Twitter at CyberstormGG.
I believe Chaz has rejoined us.
Yeah.
Yo,
What's poppin',
sorry,
Chaz?
I'm just chilling, trying to get things going.
Think we're all chilling right now, vibing.
You gotta go collect your Sonic, Chaz. Come on.
Listening, you guys be awesome.
Come get your man.
All right, so let's see. I have no idea. Because I have not heard from you. So I'm not getting kind of going right now.
No, it's all G. I mean, it's gonna be Super Striker facing off against Omar. Snake versus Sonic.
So so one thing I will tell you about this matchup is that so you guys know who Sonics is, right?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you know how Sonics is like really good, right?
Right?
It's Omar's fault.
Yep.
It's Omar's fault.
It's Omar's fault. It's all okay.
Really?
So Sonics was number one in Dominican Republic.
Okay.
And then for a while, Omar overtook him in person events. So and then Omar on top of that, he helped Sonics get his sponsor, because that was Omar's sponsor at first. And I met Omar at Dreamland. Really dope guy, pretty cool guy, cool person. So he put in work in the Florida versus the World Crew battle, and then he taught me. He's been teaching me a lot of stuff, and he's really good in the matchup. It's mad annoying. So yeah, you can blame this guy for Sonics being so good, because this guy Sonics has been tweeting and complaining about this guy for a while until they overtook him. So yeah.
Well, that's really interesting, because again, I had no clue that Omar was also from the Dominican Republic, and that's mainly me and my information about what is the Latin American scene kind of waning. Although I do actually consider myself a little bit of a representative of Latin America because of Brazil, but Brazil doesn't have a scene. We just don't. So Omar, to me, this is actually a really good setup then. So he knows this Sonic matchup pretty well. Yeah,
it's definitely going to be an interesting set to watch. I just have no idea what Super Striker is. He hasn't said anything.
Could be a slick DQ.
Okay, so
either that we move on into the game between Train and Shabaka.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that right now. That's exactly what I was going to say. Great minds think alike. So
yeah, of course. Where would you be without me, Jess? Where would you be?
I don't know, man. I don't know. In a ditch somewhere, crying to myself.
Oh man. So Asmo, with that info, I mean, is there any changed thoughts from before, or are we really just waiting out for what would be the assumed dynamic of the game?
I think it might be a little tougher for Super Striker now. Omar's so experienced in playing the Snake Sonic gameplay. In those kind of matches where you're forced into a different gameplay style, a lot of it does come down to experience and whether you are aware of the changes that you need to make, able to make those changes mid-game, kind of thing.
All right. Yeah, I mean, in just experience like that with a lot of players online, I mean, you don't exactly have that, context all too much, because that's kind of, you mentioned one of the pros for the online scene, where you're getting such a mix of experiences, you're getting such a mix of communities, where it's almost hard to pin down what exactly a player has in terms of experience, what he's grinded, who he practices with, what characters he practices against. And this one seems to be one of the more linear, out there storylines, at least to us as commentators. See, here's the thing: we're commentators, but we don't know anything. All right, we're dumb. That's at least what Twitch chat thinks, right? But at least going forward, this Snake, the Snake Sonic matchup, to me at least, is a little bit more of the entertaining side of the online scene, because I've seen this a whole lot more online than in physical tournaments, of course. I do remember seeing this matchup a little bit in New England. One of the players actually registered for this tournament that didn't end up playing was Accelerate, and he has a little bit of history with Pelka, the New England Snake. And that matchup on, you know, in physical tournaments usually would go through towards Sonic, usually towards Pelka, purely because he plays a little bit more aggressive of a play style. He tends to abuse what is dash attack, grenade combo. Again, like I mentioned, just holding onto shield, holding onto grenade, and really waiting for an approach, waiting for that Sonic to essentially slip up and run into one of the grenades that's either on the floor. If he makes it through the grenade that's on the floor, he'll run into Pelka that has his grenade already ready and ready to go under the shield. So it's very much no pun intended, it is literally just a minefield that Sonic somehow needs to just bob and weave around. So
Yeah, one thing I will say about the match offline, like we've been getting bodied by snakes. Like it's not really been too good. Like Sanito, of course, we had some high points. Like Sanito beat Salem by 3-stocking on one of the games at like one of the tournaments in Georgia. I know freaking, of course, Omar and Sonics go back and forth. Kells finally beat one of the snakes up there. You know what I mean? But for the most part, I mean, it's not a good look. Until it was online, and honestly, honest with you, we haven't really been beating them like that until we started playing online. So it's just like the same way you saw how the Six Master was like preventing Super Striker from doing anything by putting all these items out there. The problem is like you have to time each grenade while you're running in. And then you have to try to catch the grenade that's coming at you, because that's going to be damage to you. You can't spinball it, so it's just like a lot of stop and go play. A lot of red light, green light. It's mad annoying. However, it is. I have been taught that it's better to go in on Snake when he grabs a grenade, but it's still like you have to time that. You know what I mean? If you don't time that, if you don't time your grabs, if you don't time your attacks, you're gonna get blown up. And then, like you said earlier, a Michael Bay movie, and you're the victim. So.
That's what I mentioned. It's almost literally just a cinematic masterpiece of just tragic scenarios going back and forth. So, yeah, I'm very much excited to seeing what exactly Super Striker is going to be able to do. But ladies and gentlemen, of course, we did mention that we are going to be moving on with our losers semis matchups. We are not seeing Super Striker and Omar. We are seeing now Train versus Shabaka.
Quite a different matchup. You know, we can throw all that Sonic nonsense out of there. No, it's Dark Samus versus Zelda. This is actually, I feel like, going to be a little similar to the Game & Watch game that we just saw. Zelda has the neutral B, which acts as a reflector. So Train, once again, has to be careful with the projectiles throwing out. Similar, but not quite the same as the bucket. But in this case, Zelda also kind of wants to set up space. So it's going to be kind of a mid-range matchup. No one really wants to go in. They want to kind of sit at half stage. Shabaka finds the Din's Fire, taking out Train's first stock. Upbeats to get out of trouble from Train are a little strange, but Zelda doesn't exactly have the burst options to punish it. Teleports on stage, eats a charge shot for it.
Rightfully so. We back. And, I mean, from what is perceived from this matchup, it's going to be a lot more control from Train in terms of neutral. But Zelda hits like a truck, man. I don't know if we've seen that this far. I was away from my monitor for a couple of seconds, but Zelda can just eviscerate your stock within seconds.
Not going to be worried too much about Samus's weight. Some very strong weapons. The first stock was just a Din's Fire off stage. Got the stock done. So just controlling the ledge, keeping Samus off stage.
So
And
both
that's
of these
something that
guys
Zelda can do.
What's up, Chess?
no, I'm saying both of these guys are pretty good neutrals, man. I played both of them, lost them both. But like it's fun. Like so some things I noticed about both of them is that Train, which I'm shocked he didn't do it last time, he spams a lot of down B to go into certain combos and try to rip your combos as well. But Shibaka does a lot of neutral B himself. So it's gonna be interesting to see which one wins out in this match.
Of course, the reflector being a little bit better than a single bomb,
Right.
but it is Train with the lead at this point.
Yeah.
And usually when we're talking about, just a non-zoner matchup for Zelda, we're talking about how much presence she actually has, in neutral, purely just off of the Phantom, purely off of, what would be just reactionary options. It's pure bait and punish. I mean, you kind of, it's a weird parallel, but you go back to the defensive mindset of, Rosalina actually back in Smash 4, how prominent of a character she actually was, and just kind of maintaining stage, always waiting up for what would be, a quick move from their opponent. But yeah, not like this. Not like this. Shabaka, man.
Wait, what
Going for
happened?
the up B.
I put the phone down for 2 seconds. Literally 2 seconds.
Oh, Shabaka, man. Goes up for the up B, drifts away, doesn't latch onto ledge, and game 2.
We move on. We move on. Yeah.
Right, we move on.
Well, I blinked and I missed it.
So going back through that game, it was a strong start from Shibaka.
Right.
Gets the first stock, but then after that, I'm going to go back to talking about the ease of using your projectiles. So Samus's are linear. They cover the whole stage. They home in. It's great. Zelda's a little harder to use. The Din's Fire you have to place precisely. The Phantom gives your opponent time to get out of the way. It could be a little bit tougher for her to find strings, find damage. And that's what we saw. It was just kind of a slow choke out in the middle of that game. After losing the first stock, Train just came back and was getting combo after combo. He's being very careful with the projectiles, so it's not running into any of the reflectors. I love the gameplay from Train so far. This is a problem, though. Recovering is a struggle.
Yeah, surely so. Like you mentioned, this fire has to be a little bit more precise, but it does a whole lot of damage. Not only just damage, but it's so annoying, especially for, Samus that does have a little bit rough of a recovery period. Shabaka is essentially going to be able to take up so much control once Train is off stage, more in a horizontal sense. If it's more vertical, of course, that projectile isn't going to connect, but like I mentioned, Zelda is going to be aiming for a lot more space, and Train is simply not allowing that to happen. Beautiful work from Train to get himself back into that. Not only the first stock, but this one is all his.
Doesn't get the down air, but it's huge damage already, and it's kind of shades of the first game once more. The thing with Samus's recovery is with the bombs, you can be a little tricky. And normally people have like one chance to edgeguard. They go out there, if they miss, they have to recover. With Zelda, she can sit on stage and keep throwing out the Din's Fire. And that's how we saw that first stock. Because the Samus tricks don't work. You have infinite tries to hit Samus with the Din's Fire. So if Shabaka can get Shane off stage like this, we can see potentially some nice off-stage ability. She didn't go for it there at all. I'm not sure why. How you got the first stock? You gotta keep doing it.
It is tricky. It do be tricky. And I think at this point, because of my lack of knowledge between really both of these characters, I think I'm just learning as we go here, Asmo, as I think both of these guys are, because Shabaka, at this point, is just maintaining a whole lot more space. He's trying to realize that, you know what, maybe I can't approach. Maybe I just can't. Maybe I just have to stay away from Samus and just try to take advantage of what is my insane Phantom Din's Fire combo. But, well, here we go again. Train finally getting up that stock, using up a missile, the homing missile. And Shabaka down, getting assaulted, by the way. that Phantom goes down, and Train actually had a huge opportunity in terms of damage. That Phantom actually stays there forever. So whatever missile, whatever bomb Train actually tries to pull out, that essentially just gets thwarted by what is a human meat shield.
Train able to get back on stage. Shabaka's KO options seem to be slightly limited here. Kind of being forced to try to go to the Din's Fire edge guard, and if that doesn't work, throw out an up B on stage, hope it hits. But Train being very patient, very meticulous with his placement. Getting alive for the most part.
You know what is Zelda and her trusty kill options? Usually up B. Of course, smash attacks work out just fine, but it's mainly what is hand-to-hand combat. It's really just up-close interactions that Shabaka just simply is not able to kind of latch onto. Train is just so evasive at the moment.
These bombs are proving troublesome in the recovery also.
Good coverage. Oh, what?
That was really odd.
That was super weird. Knocks out a blade, ends up air dodging away. Now is back though. Uses actually the reflector as a hitbox, but that one's just simply going to be it. Train takes the set 2-0, and what was really weird game one. A lot closer of a game, competitive in a sense, but this one is done and dusted. Train moves on to loser semis.
Makes it into top 4. Breaches into best of 5 territory.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Do we have a Sonic yet, Jets? Do we have a Sonic?
No.
Do we have an update on CyberStorm?
No, I'm sorry, guys. I know you want to see Sonic on the screen, but unfortunately,
there's no Sonic to be had.
Get him out of here.
I mean, I can play if you want me to, but
well, that's the thing with Super Striker 2. He actually does have a little bit of a DQ issue. Looking through the past couple of tournaments that he's been to, the past 3 actually, all within the last week, all DQs. So DQ there, DQ back at frame drop actually after he made up into place. So it's actually very similar to what we're seeing right now down in losers quarters. Let's see if he's actually done so in like a bigger tournament. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Sorry, trying to see if there is a bigger tournament that he tends to DQ out of. Yeah, he DQ'd out of varsity votes. DQ'd actually at 33rd at Naifu Wars, the 13th back. I think it was June.
At Naifu Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So Super Striker does like to DQ. So should this be a surprise to us? Maybe to the untrained eye, but if Super Striker does really want to participate back, I feel as if he has a really good chance at actually taking this entire tournament. So I'm sitting here, Pat. We do be waiting, though, but we actually do have a game waiting up in winners at the moment. Good old winners finals between Reggie and Six Master. Also just kind of chilling.
Another, if you just glance at the characters, you might think, how is this winners finals? But to the untrained eye, I would say, is Pac-Man versus a Game & Watch. If someone wanders into the Smash stream and sees that, they might not even know who these characters are. But it turns out they're pretty good.
I think Pac-Man is just too iconic. But coming into Smash, as a concept in general, I had zero clue what the heck a Game & Watch was. Like, is this just is this a glitch? Like, did they screw up? Is this just a character that they made up on the fly? But like you mentioned, to the untrained eye, this game can look real weird, especially now that we have a character from god dang Minecraft in the game. I don't know how we haven't talked about that yet, but I've been kind of recovering for the past 3 days, Osmo. I saw that. Look, I love Minecraft, and I get the ideology. It's an iconic game. It's
the best-selling game of all time.
Best-selling game of all time. But it's like, I actually did not watch the presentation this morning. I had to commentate all morning, and I have no clue how that character is gonna work.
It's
in-game.
wild,
I
certainly.
just don't. I'll watch it. I'll watch it back later, but I can't imagine it. So imagine this, Asmo. You're watching what is the biggest Smash top 8 of the year, Evo 2021. In comes MK Leo and Tweak once again. On one side, Wario. All right, it's already a little bit weird. On one side, Joker. Game 5, MK Leo up against the ropes. He just lost out games 3 and 4. He pulls out none other than Steve from Minecraft, and he wins Evo with Steve from Minecraft. Like,
or a zombie, or
a zombie, or an Enderman.
So somebody tweet clip that story. Somebody please tweet clip that story. Please tweet clip that. So that way, when it happens, the great prophecy, as told by the wonderful Upmind.
I don't want to be at fault for that. I really don't. Clip it, and I'll be able to get a couple Twitter likes out of it. But do I really want that to be my legacy? Absolutely not. So yeah, Smash is in a weird place right now, but hopefully we can learn to love like we have with almost every other character in this game.
Yeah, the way Corona's looking like it's gonna be a while before we can get events back going. So, you know,
it just cracks me up every time looking at the list of renders, like the Smash Pass renders, and it's all these super nice models, and then Steve. It will always. I say so. I'm super ready for it. I'm excited, but it will always look like a fan mod. It will never not look like a fan mod.
It just looks like someone like chroma keyed, gameplay from Minecraft and just placed it into Smash. And usually when we see a character into Smash, it's usually like a little bit of a stylistic change, and you can kind of see where what the thought process is of transferring that character over from their respective game over to Smash. Steve is literally just Steve from Minecraft. It's nothing. Nothing has changed. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. It's insane. That's insane. Oh boy. But I think we are moving on. Don't really know what matchup we have up next. We have both Reggie and Train ready, waiting up in the lobby. Oh, Train actually left. So we might actually be getting our winners finals a little bit early.
Would be Reggie against the Six Master, like we were talking about, Pac-Man Game & Watch.
Like you mentioned, weird, but I'm
another change one.
What would be the dynamic to, because all the projectiles, they're going to be reflective. They're not going to be they're going to be purely reflected.
Which might actually be better for Game & Watch in this case.
I think so. I think so, especially with kind of the weird nature of those projectiles. It just becomes, even weirder. Like, I don't know how to explain that, but if this matchup already wasn't kind of, off-putting at first, it's going to get even more insane when you start inserting bucket into the mix.
It's like we're saying, once you have that full bucket, it offers you that huge burst potential, but it also changes that you can no longer use it to protect yourself from the projectiles. But in this case, you just always have a reflector, and that's what you got instead of this huge burst option. It's more defensive, which is good.
Right.
Because Game & Watch already has kind of the offense capabilities in his kit. And it's really a matter of making it in past this wall of projectiles. So I think the bucket will help him out a ton here.
Here we go. Winners finals.
Winners finals of CyberSmash. Reggie facing off against the Six Master. It's Northern Florida facing off against Mexico. And again, it's a weird matchup on actually quite a neutral stage for both of these characters.
I think every single Six Master game we've seen has been on Final Destination.
On FT. Same thing with well, at least you guys have had a little bit more time on stream than me, but yeah, Game & Watch on FT can be actually a little bit awkward. He prefers He prefers triplats. He prefers just plats in general, but you can still
Oh
have a
my
fun
goodness.
time. But one thing that we just haven't taken into account yet is just how strong Pac-Man actually is and how light Game & Watch is. I mean, it's just going to be a plethora of early kills for Six Master if you can keep up this energy.
He just stood there and smash attacked him. Fell right in.
Hey, he was standing there menacingly, and sometimes you just can't look away.
We see the bucket there reflecting the hydrant. That's going to be huge. I don't think Pac-Man can ever really try to apply pressure with the hydrant because of that. It's going to be more just a zoning, break up the stage type tool. Whoa.
That was
Down,
weird.
fly off the top. Even stocks.
Woo!
Oh my goodness.
Love that from Six Master. Again, Reggie, if he had gone for the bucket, that would have actually gone back right into 6. But he ended up, shielding it instead. And I mean, really just sort of as a shield pressure option, going for the down smash, and it just works out in his favor. Game & Watch, a very light boy, so he's just gonna go down. The Six Master, however, he's taken on a lot of damage just from those up airs. And Pac-Man really has no answers to them. And there you go also. Reggie dipping down below ledge, intentionally just trying to get that up B, back trying to hit the Six Master. He wasn't ready for the tech, and that's actually a huge interaction for Reggie. He's already back into it. What? 97%? And he's out of there. Again, 3 stocks taken out of 3, all with smash attack.
Pretty powerful. As the Six Master finds that first game, I was going to say Game & Watch is maybe one of the only characters that can try to contest Pac-Man's recovery. Game & Watch up B is very, very good at that. It's invincible. You get back to stage, and we saw that the stage spike there, which is not something we're used to seeing with Pac-Man.
Right. Yeah, and
That's
it's weird
right.
that you say invincible because that's almost exactly what it is, especially on its way up. So Six Master could have a very tough time in this matchup.
Pac-Man generally has enough options to choose from when recovering that he won't run into that every time. Because that's only going to work basically if you're hugging the stage, right?
I feel like I'm watching this game in the dark. Mr. Producer Man, where are you? There you are. I see the light. We are back, and we are currently what is now a 30-50 scenario between Six Master and Reggie off the very beginning of the game.
Another little tiny interaction we saw last game was the bucket reflector hitbox is not actually the whole of Game & Watch. It's right in front of him.
Right.
And he was hit by I think it was the bell that came over the reflector. He's got to be careful for that.
Yeah, no, that's going to be a very awkward interaction, but once he reflects it once, he can't get hit by it. So I mean, even if you hit it just one time and it just kind of flops in front of you, Reggie is going to have just a fun time, literally just, using up that bell as a little bit of a shield. But Six Master, he doesn't exactly stop in terms of pressure, and he's just consistently throwing up projectiles at Reggie. He's not able to bucket them just yet, and somehow he somehow got hit by that bell, and he gets knocked out.
That's the second time I've seen forward tilt on Pac-Man KO today, and I think that's only the second time ever in my whole life. Catches him on the ledge.
Okay. That down smash is going to kind of knock Hydrant, kind of bobbles it towards the ledge, so not a bad option for Game & Watch. And again, Game & Watch is one of the only characters that can truly contest Hydrant. There aren't many characters that can actually do so, and at this point, Reggie could totally use it to his own advantage. Just has to watch out for, when he's actually going for these up air strings. The Six Master, he has tended to try to throw down Hydrant purely just to cover his way back up. Good recovery thus far from the Six Master. He's going to be using that pellet to drive his way back up towards ledge. He's at 163. If Pac-Man didn't kill Game & Watch early, now he's going to be able to absolutely abuse him if he gets a hit on full rage.
Just charging up. He wants the bell. Grabs it.
How in the heck?
Easy. Oh, he catches it. Doesn't follow up. This is a mess.
That's the best way to describe it.
Up
Oh
smash.
my.
What an option to choose. What?
Right, and not only that, but the Six Master actually got pretty lucky there. That up smash actually low profiles the hurt box for Pac-Man for a little bit, and Reggie went for a back air. That doesn't exactly have a huge hitbox, and it's actually a little bit high. So Six Master through what was a mixture of skill and pure calculated luck, he's now in a full stock lead.
He's through the bell. Very nice, but still Reggie in a tough spot here. He's looking for it. He's relentless with these smash attacks.
See, when are we gonna get to the point where Reggie is gonna start pulling out the hammer? I feel like it's coming. I feel like this is just one of those matchups that really the only way that we could really wrap this up in a bow is with a good old hammer.
The problem with that is he needs to get a grab, and you can't grab Pac-Man. How are you gonna grab Pac-Man?
Oh, doesn't matter. Okay. Reggie is back. Yeah, I guess he needs a grab. You could just pretty much just sauce it up, essentially off of up B. Kind of the same option that you would go for with Nair, but that would also have to be at an early %, which now is Reggie's really only opportunity. So yeah, it's not exactly safe, but since when has hammer ever been safe here, Asmo? I mean, if you're gonna send it, might as well full send.
I know I have to avoid all these fruit. There's so many objectives. There's obstacles everywhere.
Oh,
that's so sneaky.
What was that angle? I love it from the Six Master. And well, Reggie is gonna go down 2-0, and well, I mean, we have game 3 getting lined up with the Six Master with all the momentum in the world.
That's just a bag full of tricks, and he pulled out new ones every game,
to say the least.
It was the up tilt, sending the hydrant at that strange angle, and then following up with the apple with the small reduced shield from being hit by the hydrant, gets hit by the apple, flies off the top. Now he's down 2-0 in the set.
Oh boy.
I honestly have no idea what this man can do to come back. I mean, if he was blue with red shoes, I could probably figure it out, but I have no idea.
Man with the red shoes.
I think you leave Final Destination behind.
Yeah, that's a good start. That's a good step.
Home, you're going into his house. Like that's his place.
Yeah, no clue. Anything with plats would help Reggie so much more. Literally anything. Yes, I know that, potentially Kalos could be a little bit better of an option. It's not the best option for Game & Watch, but something that we haven't seen all too much are just Galaga combos, which would be a lot more prominent on a stage with plats. Yeah. But it's a sacrifice. It's just something that you're just gonna have to run into Pac-Man, no matter what, no matter what matchup you're looking at. So yeah, if you're Reggie, bite the bullet, take a map with plats. Really, just try to take advantage of what is just lots of chip damage, lots of aerial damage. Look for nairs, look for your up airs. Grabs are going to be a lot more prominent too. It's a weird, convoluted matchup for Reggie, but I feel as if with the right stage selection here and a little bit more, I guess you could say a little bit more aerial based approach, you might actually be able to edge one out against the Six Master.
I think of what kind of stages you would want to ban as Pac-Man.
That's a weird one.
That feeling is like the Battlefield and maybe small Battlefield. I don't know, these kind of cramped stages.
Maybe Battlefield and Yoshi's, because Yoshi's is actually one of the only stages. Well, if you know the matchup, Yoshi's is one of the stages where Game & Watch actually has a trusty ladder combo. So Reggie could actually finish off a stock pretty early against the Six Master if he's not careful enough.
We're gonna find out as we go into game number 3.
Yes, sir. Oh, no way. We waited so long for another FD. Well, here we go again, folks.
He obviously thinks he has it here, and it was a nice early string. They're even percents now. If you don't give Pac-Man time to set up, that's when you're in a spot here.
All right.
Six Master hasn't had any time to pull fruit. He has been kind of in a bad spot the whole time. This is kind of where you want to be.
Uh-oh. Oh, I love that from the Six Master. Literally mashing like a champ. Barely escaping that. If Reggie had just released that F smash, I think a frame or two earlier, that would have been it for Six Master. But now at this point, he is going to get assaulted by what is now Bacon and Key. And that's something that I've been seeing a little bit more for Reggie, is just the usage of Key off stage. It's not exactly a very viable kill option because, again, the spike hitbox is just almost literally at the very beginning of things. But Reggie can still be able to control a whole lot of stage just using up what is his very trusty aerial options. We're seeing the up airs, we're seeing the nairs, back airs, down airs, literally everything in Game & Watch's repertoire. Reggie can just control so much space. And just like that, he is going to be able to take away yet another stock from the Six Master. Literally just keeping him up in the air has been Reggie's best option.
This is a completely different match.
Like I mentioned, man, it's going to be the air that helps you out, and Pac-Man doesn't exactly have that many options. At least aerial-wise. That's not it. Oh, he looked for another up B. I'm actually so surprised how Pac-Man actually has such an insane recovery.
Yeah, essentially, if he doesn't get KO'd during knockback, he's going to be fine.
Ooh, good bomb. He actually uses up that first hitbox just to knock him out of aerial.
It's just insane pressure from Reggie. It's switched up so much from these first two games.
Six Master is starting to get a little bit more crafty too. Good Z drop on the Galaga towards ledge. He actually, wow, okay, lots of pressure from Six Master too. But Reggie, he's essentially kind of realizing just like, yep, neutral is just not mine. I cannot control this. I cannot interact with this man. So I'll just hold on to shield all I want. He's done for. 120 down smash. Reggie, what a turnaround.
That was huge. I think that match took as long as they took to start the match. Like,
I think so, yeah. If we have anyone actually timing it, I think that might be the case.
I mean, that was a huge turnaround. He just kept applying pressure. He didn't let Six Master breathe at all. Racked up the KOs so fast.
Here we go again. Are we going to see now an adjustment from Six Master? Because I didn't exactly think that Reggie would be all too comfortable on FD again. Yes, it's a great stage for Game & Watch, but it simply didn't seem as if he was taking, actual advantage of the stage that they were going to. Actually taking advantage of what is, poor landing from Pac-Man and just good aerial control from Game & Watch. I think we're actually seeing a change here, Asmo. Both players had a little bit of an opportunity to switch for a second. Let's see it. And yes, we are. We're seeing Kalos getting pulled out by Six Master.
Very similar feel. Added 2 platforms on the side. But it's kind of more of the same here.
Kind of more of the same, but Game & Watch's kind of combos are going to be extended a whole lot more. I mean, we already saw that. I mean, instead of taking maybe 40 or 35 from the up air combo, he was actually able to take 50 purely because of that platform extending 2 more attempts at it. And not only that, but off stage, bro, Reggie does not stop.
Wall is going to allow Game & Watch down air to kind of hit more if he's riding up the wall too. A little odd because this is Six Master's kind of pick. There it goes, obviously. This is early on in the match.
And again, it's very fortunate for the Six Master because again, this stage actually, it doesn't exactly tend to kind of give Pac-Man all that much, extra options. I think it, this was mainly just a comfort pick just to see, if he could escape some of those aerial combos just a little bit more and kind of cling on to those platforms. But it's simply not happening. Like, Reggie is just assaulting him no matter where he goes on the stage.
Finds back air. That's insane.
Yeah, so deep. And I mean, that back air actually lasts forever. So you could just keep throwing it out as you just drift on in. And again, Game & Watch has such a slow, kind of movement speed in midair where it's almost deceptively, kind of safe for the Six Master to try to drift in. But again, Reggie, no jump. He could just keep drifting in, and his recovery is insane, so he'll be fine.
The Six Master really needs to find the stock. But Reggie is playing so evasively, not able to find any hits.
Reggie's just approaching with back air, and that's actually just a really good option. I mean, back air is probably Game & Watch's farthest reaching move, and that's all he's looking for at the moment. Just a little bit of a poke, just put Six Master in a good position to, potentially put him up into an air, knock him off stage. Reggie is just being as safe as he has been, almost this entire game, while also being as furious as he could possibly be against Reggie, or against Six Master.
Seeing the bucket reflection come into play.
Jeez. Six Master's just not playing this video game anymore. It's impossible.
Absolutely cannot breathe.
Back throw. Yep. Oh, there it is. Reggie down airing the Six Master right at ledge. And that's actually going to hit with a spike hitbox. So Six Master is done for that stock. Reggie, 3-stock lead.
That's what I'm saying about the wall, because Pac-Man has to ride up the wall with the side B. It's the perfect spot to get down aired.
Exactly. So it's literally, it's a lane. It just drags you right towards it. And if you're confused at all where you actually want to go with that down air, literally just DI in. Just DI into the wall, and you literally just get a perfect line down the wall to try to catch your opponent. And wow, that chair actually goes out so quick. Very low frame, covers up so much, and the Six Master is just getting exposed at the moment. Finally, that side B recovery is actually going to kill Reggie. He wasn't exactly ready for, actually getting hit off that. Six Master would have to put on an insane comeback right now, but Reggie, he's just on a completely other level from what we saw him earlier on in this best of 5.
Yeah, the change up between game 2 and 3 is actually insane. It has been a complete change in game theory, a complete change in approach to the meta. And Reggie is just continually running all over the Pac-Man.
I thought that was it, by the way. I thought Reggie had actually done it. The up B into up air. Very trusty. Six Master thought he was safe, but, well, once again, it's that same dynamic. Six Master thinks he's safe. Six Master thinks that he could linger a little bit more off stage and just try to make his way over towards ledge. But again, Key is such a good oppressive option off stage that it can just boot on so much damage. Even if it doesn't kill you, you're still going to be knocked up in a good position for Game & Watch's back air. That's going to be game 4 for Reggie. He's on another one.
Oh my God. He's going to bring this back.
He's crazy.
First 3-0 potential. I don't want to see Callus again. The wall was not doing it, but
I think we might see it again. Oh boy. Go luck, Six Master.
we'll see.
We shall see. Six Master didn't get any opportunities at all in the last game to actually set up his projectiles, to actually set up any combos for him.
Yeah, the one thing is it helps him set up those career combos like that. You can throw it into the wall and grab it on the way up.
Mm-hmm.
But then you need to lead that into something. You need to actually land the hits with the fruit.
You're right. Who knew? Maybe you actually need to hit to maybe win the game.
Incredible.
Incredible analysis. Well done. No, I mean, it's not exactly that we're joking either. You know, Six Master, he is actually getting some of his setups ready to go, because sometimes Reggie doesn't exactly want to approach off stage. He is waiting for the Six Master to get kind of closer to try to get that key on. So Six Master, he actually does have, you know, kind of those opportunities to set up his projectiles, but he's just not, you know, being able to kind of capitalize when he actually does end up getting back into stage. It's kind of unfortunate, but this one's a lot closer and actually a lot more advantageous for the Six Master.
Catches the melon.
Oh no. Oh no. And that thing lingers forever. It's so slow.
And actually, the biggest change between game 2 and games 3 and 4, and 5 to an extent so far, is Reggie is avoiding all the smash attacks. He's not getting hit by any of the smash attacks we saw in game 1 and 2, because he's changed to more like full hop, double jump approaches, and he's just not landing in the area where Pac-Man can smash attack. They're very pointed smash attacks. They're small range and small area of effect, but very powerful. We just haven't seen that so far.
Oh.
Accident. Yep.
Well, there it is. I've been waiting to see that bucket kind of come into effect in like a situation like that.
Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
Call an ambulance, man. Call an ambulance. Not for me. He just pulls out a gun, man. Oh, wow. No, you're right. He just quick draws the bucket out. He's not going to get caught by that. Six Master is. There it is. Okay, but somehow Six Master isn't dead, though. Okay, now he is. This is tough. All right, this is tough. Okay, Asmo, I'm not having a great time. I love Game & Watch with all my heart, but this one is just awkward.
Six Master still on ledge, trying to make it back. Able to. But Reggie is not being as aggressive this time. We see Six Master actually does have time to set up. He's been able to pull the fruits he wants. We haven't really seen that crazy aggression from Reggie again. And it goes into the attack. Like games 1 and 2. A little scary.
Reggie having a little bit tougher of a time of actually catching up with the Six Master. Six Master has been a lot more evasive in this game in comparison to before.
I think Reggie is just playing a little bit more carefully.
Surely so.
The like crazy aggression that was getting him so much in those games 3 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to take the stock here. It's pretty close.
Right. Yeah, Nair and up air are just trusty, more damage options. Reggie can't exactly do much with that move to actually kill. So what Reggie is really doing at that point is just kind of delaying Six Master. See if he'll waste a jump off the drop and then potentially try to hit up with either a bomb or a back air. And then Reggie finally finds him at ledge actually with a good old bomb. So here we go again, folks. It's last stock of winners finals, and at this point, Six Master, I mentioned before, he's trying to stay a little bit more evasive, but he's getting also pressured.
Mood lighting.
It's a dark field. The dark side may be winning, depending who you're looking at.
Fired and almost bringing Six Master into that smash attack from Reggie.
Okay. So here we go. Reggie getting into last hit scenario. That bell covers, and Reggie is actually forced to go way more in than expected. And Six Master just covers up with the F smash. Although games 3 and 4 were tough for Six Master, he's actually going to be able to move on into grand finals here at CyberSmash.
So we have our scientific observations here, right? We ran an experiment.
Sure.
Games 1 and 2, Pac-Man used smash attacks. You win the game. Games 3 and 4, he didn't use them. He lost the game. Games 5, he got the smash attacks back. Takes the whole set.
Oh my god, you're right.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's big brain. That's big brain. You nailed it. Nailed it down to a T. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Six Master is going to be moving on into grand finals. Commiserations to Reggie. He's moving down to losers finals, facing up against the winner of either Omar and Train. Oh no, I just realized.
Perhaps an upset, I would say.
Perhaps an upset. Perhaps. I mean, Reggie, he was highly seeded going into this one, but Six Master, he has his own experience on Wi-Fi. He has his own experience in the physical sense, and I'm very excited to see him kind of moving forward. But we have what is now a battle of the guns, battle of the explosions, battle of the spacing. Dark Samus versus Snake. This one could start to get a little bit sleepers.
But this is a rematch.
This do be a rematch.
From top 4 qualifier. Train took it 2-1 over Omar.
How good was that?
It was a close game. It was a good game.
Okay. All right, fun to see at least, because we can just keep moving forward then. Now that we're actually on FD, things actually start to get even more, interesting, because now neither one of these players have a kind of a weird throw-offy, path to actually make their way into an interaction. They just kind of get into this, high distance, projectile interaction until they eventually have to face up against each other and throw hands.
So the problem here for Samus is that a tiny little grenade on the ground stops a full charge shot. The problem for Snake is that his Nikita can't get in because there's always hitboxes in the way, whether it be a bomb or a missile or a charge shot. So they're stuck playing this really strange game where Snake kind of has to be the one approaching, which he doesn't really like to do. But at the same time, if Samus makes a small mistake with placing out the missiles or the charge shot, Snake can get a lot out of it.
And I don't really know what the what the ideology is between these two guys. And you kind of got to think, are both players really more projectile dependent? Are they going to maintain spacing? Or either one of them just going to really just try to wail down on aerials? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, at some point we just kind of see Train going for a couple of dash attacks, really just trying to get some combo starters. But I'm really thinking at this point, what is going to be the dynamic between these two going forward? Of course, you watch them a little bit earlier, and Samus might have a little bit tougher of a time, but Omar, man, he can maintain so much space just off of the grenades, and it's a lot more dangerous because charge shot, I mean, it just evaporates with grenades.
Yeah, it's to be very, very careful with when he throws them out if he wants them to connect. You're not exactly losing a whole lot if you throw a charge shot into a grenade, because you'll have time to charge up another one, as we see. But the name of the game is getting the percent, and that can be tough. On FD here, the C4 plays less of a role. Because on a stage with platforms, it can kind of cover and make one of those platforms not really a platform you can use. Here, it's more so like a trick. Like maybe you forgot where the C4 is, you get a cheeky little K with it. But Omar's doing very good so far in this another mid-range matchup. They're staying kind of far from each other. I will say this: the scary thing for Samus in this case is that Snake always has inevitability. This up tilt's going to land. You have so much percent. Whereas Samus does not exactly have the same kind of KO potential, even at higher percents.
Right. No, I mean, And it gets into that weird scenario where, you know, really Samus is just going to have to depend on what is more elusiveness off stage, just to try to kind of evade what is this wall of projectiles from Snake, because you have what is Samus. You know, Samus's projectiles are a lot more direct. They're going to be pretty much just heading right at you at all times. But with Snake, it's more of a wall, and you can't really depend on those, you know, the high damage. The high damage aerials that Samus is usually able to pull off, you know, after she, you know, ends up using a couple of projectiles just to get in. But Snake can just chill really the entire time. I mean, you really compare if you put like a kind of a split box between the two guys and kind of see what their movements are like. Omar's just vibing. And, you know, once in a while, he's just approaching with dash attack just to keep, you know, Train off stage. And that's all he really needs to do.
Up throw is going to finally take it. I'm actually a little bit surprised to see this on FD. I think the platforms do benefit Omar. I remember benefit Train. The last game of the last set these two played was on Battlefield, and he was able to really use the top platform to get away from Snake and be very evasive, while still applying his own pressure.
Which is why I don't doubt, you know, that Omar ended up banning this one out. Banning Battlefield out.
Another little micro interaction I just saw was that if the charge shot is not all the way fully charged, it will sail over a grenade on the ground.
Right.
That's going to be something that Train has to keep in mind.
Right. You want to go for the high damage, but that's just the trade-off. Oh gosh, even my English is waning. Oh, there you go. Okay, 128, 173. Last hit between the two players. Omar literally rolling in twice, getting mid-stage. Has a grenade right in front of him. Still setting up once again. In goes a missile, going straight for Omar's face, and they actually collide once again. The Nikita getting pulled out. Everything from Omar's repertoire. Really just try to evade what is now Train taking a little bit more control with his own projectiles. Train no longer has invincibility at ledge, and Omar is actually going to go down to the dash attack. Somehow Train is able to survive and actually takes up game one. However, Omar was just vibing. I think it was just chilling a little bit too hard.
That one feels a little bad. You're leading a percent the whole time.
Yeah.
And the rage come back. I think he was a little bit too intent on finding the grab at the end there. He was a little focused, hyper-focused on trying to end the game. And Train is able to kind of steal that one. We go back to FD for game two. It's Train with the early aggression. Huge string, really. 0-70.
Yeah. Now this is more the dynamic of Samus that I was really waiting up for. Once really, Train gets in, once he's actually able to string out at least one of those projectiles onto Omar, he's going to be able to just kind of knock him up again and again with just what is, low frame opportunities. Those missiles come up relatively close, especially the homing one where essentially Train can just act as not only just a meat shield, but a little bit of a chaperone. Can literally just act as recon with it, follow it up right into a forward air, into wherever it explodes. And Omar is having a relatively tough time at the moment, just trying to take advantage of stage. Train is doing a great job. Again, just sticking to ledge and just waiting up for his opportunities. Grenades just fly right over Train's head, and Omar, he gets punished for it.
That was the equivalent of charging a forward smash. He was charging the charge shot. And Omar
right
air dodges into it, yeah. It feels like Train figured something out in the middle of that game and now is applying his knowledge in game two. Because Omar really has not been able to get anything started. And in a matchup like this that seems so incremental, right? They're getting like one hit on each other. Getting something like that early 0-70 string means way more than it would in other matchups. Because that's like 6 trades where you didn't get hit at all.
Yeah.
Right? And these little interactions where it's very, very back and forth with the neutral and who's like winning the interactions. Winning 6 in a row is huge. And he's been able to extend that lead now up to almost a full stock. Up throw isn't going to kill yet. He's waiting for it. He doesn't want to stale it out. No, I think it will now. Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, and again, this is another one of those games that are just super tough for what would be us commentators, because all you can really do is just sit back and just really watch where these projectiles even go. Like, sure, we could talk about what is like play by play from like insane like melee combos and just try to talk about what is their interactions up close. But at this point, we've kind of been reiterating back and forth. It's really just a battle between, if Omar can really collect that control of stage using his own projectiles, just trying to kind of bob and weave, above Train, while Train himself tries to get through that wall. And, well, really just trying to boot on a lot more percent, just using up more, hand-to-hand combat moves. And once in a while, we finally get that interaction, and it's almost always a dash attack.
From either side, yeah.
Well, there you go.
That's a good find.
All right, there you go. The Tims kind of striking finally for Omar. But he is only what would be a couple of hits away from being eliminated from this tournament. Good nair.
Oh, this is also best of 5. This is losers semis.
So it's best of 3.
I believe Chad said all of top 4 would be best of 5.
Best of 5.
Oh, so this is best of 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If it's semis, okay. I thought it was like the finals, like losers finals, like winners finals. Okay,
Top,
so we
top
are
3
looking at
payouts.
it.
So top 3 payouts. So you're playing for money basically.
Oh, okay, understandable. Thank you, Chaz.
He ran onto the C4.
Oh,
That's
no!
the trick. That's the trick. So
No, that's the one. That's something that we literally haven't seen yet.
like I was saying in the first game, the C4 in certain stages, like with the platforms, can be used as area denial. But in this case, it is more of a hidden landmine, like it was in Brawl, where there's so much going on stage, you're going to forget about it. Maybe you run over there trying to reset the distance between you two. He runs into it.
Yeah, it
So
almost literally is camouflage. Oh boy. Yeah, no, Asmo, I mean, I've been thinking a lot more about what is just like stage choice between these two. Yes, FD can fit them a little bit more. It's going to kind of evade what is those last second opportunities where, a player would be just able to get on a platform or just jump in between in and out of them and really just trying to get into, really those, upfront interactions. But I don't think either of them want that. I think they really just want to keep going with projectiles.
I will say that Samus might enjoy a platform or two, especially
Absolutely.
Train likes to use the down B to cover it a lot. Because with the down B, when you get hit by the bomb, you have a lot of aerial mobility.
Okay. This is not what I was thinking, though. This was not the map with projectiles that I was thinking of.
This makes
with
sense to me, though.
platforms.
So Samus
Right.
does have the wall jump that can help recover. You have a platform or two to run away from. It's hard to get the grenades on those platforms. And it has a very high ceiling where Snake likes to KO off the top with the up tilt. Samus doesn't really. Samus is KOing off the side with an edge guard or a charge shot. So I think this is really beneficial for Samus.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I think so too. And I mean, this stage might actually fit Snake a little bit more in terms of edge guarding too. I mean, it's a little bit of a false, like false security for Train whenever he does try to get back, because that grenade you place a grenade on that second platform, and it's going to be able to cover, you know, both not only the platform but the stage below it. So it starts to become this, you know, this weird spot where you don't exactly know if you're going to be living or not. And not only that, but you also have mortar, you know, up smash that is going to be actually hitting a lot earlier or exploding a lot earlier. So it's a little bit more manipulative for Omar in a sense. I don't know if that's the right word, but he's going to be able to manipulate his projectiles in a little bit more of a trusty fashion. So I see a lot of snakes actually enjoying Kalos a lot more recently. Maybe Samus has almost the same amount of confidence on it. Don't really know.
The tiny thing there, Train realized where the C4 was, so he acted like he was going to land on there to bait it out. There's lots of very interesting tiny things in matchups like these, which I love seeing. Since it is kind of this big tug of war game that goes back and forth, right? Or maybe closer to like a chess match where you make sacrifices while taking things at the same time.
Okay.
Lots of little things, right? That all play together to end up in a victory for one of these two. Wow.
Ooh, okay. Okay, finally, that's what you like to see from Omar.
That is quite the way to even up the stock count.
Cross count, right? A little bit of sauce here and there for a game that has just been literally two players throwing projectiles at each other the entire time and a dash attack here and there. Ah, the sweet sounds of explosions.
The double dose of explosions today.
It's like, sometimes I think we should just stop talking and just listen to what is literally just a barrage of explosion.
Wow, the bomb actually knocked him out of it.
It stopped the grab, yeah. Oh,
Runs to a charged shot.
okay.
You are not on the ground. You can't throw those grenades down to block it. So there have been a couple times where Train has been able to find the aerial charge shots like that. So Ormont has to be very careful anytime he is leaving the ground because he's losing those options for a slight bit of time.
Right. Uh-oh. Nikita in. Omar getting closer. And then he has gone back over towards the other side of the stage. He's approaching with a grenade. Throws out a grenade. Dash attack in. See, I want to keep doing play-by-play. Just for the meme. Just to see how many times I say the word grenade or bomb. Oh, in he goes.
Quite a few.
Right. Oh, Omar. Throws out a grenade over towards ledge. Oh, little bit of lag. Oh, unfortunate. Hate to see it. There goes charge shot. Oh, huge. And then
what was that? Yeah.
That was
a big
hit
move.
each other. Oh my gosh. They're spaced out again. Omar throws another grenade. He throws another one. Oh, charging charge shot. He's safe. No approach from Omar. Oh, charge shot. That is chunky. Nothing up. Up smash. Run the middle. He just walked up and up smashed him. But he didn't actually connect.
Meanwhile, no one has gotten hit.
I'm having too much fun with this.
It is Train still in a relative lead, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
The up smash, that's a big find.
Yeah, still in a little bit of a lead, but okay. The up smash up front is going to get it. I don't think we're really talking about a character that does really facilitate a walk-up smash like a like a Captain Falcon or a Fox, but yeah, why not? Snake can be a little bit elusive. Awkward scenario. Got the first jab. Didn't even know if he connected it.
I think Train is being super careful because he feels like he can close this out. But it's giving Omar kind of a chance to creep his way back in.
Oh boy. He's trying to throw grenades, but literally all Train is doing right now is just pressing B.
This is the
B.
ease of
B.
access I talked about in a couple other sets, right?
Bro, that B button is actually gonna get worn out by the end of this matchup alone.
It's a lot easier to execute Samus's gameplay in this match than it is Snake's.
Maybe. For sure, I'll tend to agree with that. Uh-oh. Omar, 140. Ooh. Air dodge in. He's safe? No, he gets hit by it. 145. Will we see the Tims? Oh my. He still gets hit by it. It's so slow. It's like that one scene from Austin Powers.
I almost fell into the C4. I feel like the C4 would have KO'd pretty soon, full rage.
Yeah. C4 up to.
This is like equally scary for both sides right now.
Oh no.
It looks like there's a lead, but there's not.
Ooh, okay. Omar, there you go. Finally. Just trying to get into a little bit closer of an interaction.
Okay, there is a lead. There's a lead. There's certainly a lead.
There it is. Oh my lord. We've done
Lose
it.
track of the time.
Yeah. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a W for Train. He's going to be winning out the set thus far 2-1. But see, I had a great idea. I've been my hobby during quarantine is actually, getting back into the world of Beyblade. And what if I were to turn on my camera right now and just have like a mini camera in the bottom right, just playing Beyblades? Wouldn't that be like a little bit of like side entertainment? Is that just me?
I bet you won't do it.
Yeah, you bet. Okay,
I bet you freaking won't.
Okay, damn. You doubt. I won't actually do it. I feel like that's disrespectful. I won't actually do it. But kind of a testament on how drawn out this matchup really is. Asma, how are you doing right now?
I'm doing great. I'm enjoying it. I've always been a fan of these kinds of matchups. Like, despite what people like, it's kind of a meme about like Smash 4 Sonic was the boring one to watch, or Bayo Dittos or stuff like that. But there's really interesting, like you get to kind of view into the mental. Wow.
Oh my.
So it's really interesting.
Hey, look, a new stage choice actually gives us like just a little bit more action, right?
This is Omart's counter pick because it is 2-1 in Train's favor.
Right.
Overly updated, but that was such a fast stock from Train. And like I was saying, in these incremental matchups, huge swings like that mean way more than in other matchups. That was not only just like 0 to 70, that was 0 to stock.
God.
And once again,
God. Yeah,
each of these are like 10-1 interactions.
I think Omar's having enough. Like, he's been approaching Train a whole lot more. And that's
you get worn down.
And
it's very easily to get mentally worn down by something like this.
I would have been done by game 2. If I were playing this zoner matchup, as another zoner, I probably would have given up on that entire just Mexican standoff by game 2.
Now a tremendous lead for Train here.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sure.
Why not? Go for it. Oh, okay. C4. Chilling. Nikita. Well, there it is.
Mine's 1. That's the first one the whole set.
Let's go.
Yeah, interesting to see which. So Nikita is a crazy tool in so many matchups, but in this one, it's just kind of there, not doing a whole lot. So it's interesting to see these different matchups that force out different options. Like I said, you have to be ready to adapt to what the game requires in that game. That specific match set of circumstances.
Okay. Okay. Omar is sort of assaulting. Train a little bit more now on ledge. Now he has control. This is what you like to expect from a snake matchup. In terms of just snake ledge pressure. We literally have not seen a showcase like that in a while, where he will be able to kind of set up his wall projectiles right at ledge. Just grenade right in front. He'll be able to kind of hold one out in terms of shield. But not only that, but just assaulting you with that up smash, with that mortar. But we simply haven't been able to see it all that much. Now, well, Train already backing at it in neutral, launching out those missiles. Omar will be able to make it back onto ledge, using up that Cypher, but this one's over. F Smash finishing it off for Shane, aka Train. And, well,
those first two stocks were way too fast. It was a monumental mountain to climb.
Right.
It's not up to the test this time, but
that's it. Train was the one that won out game 3. It is actually not. It is not 2-2. It is 3-2-1. So congrats to Train, making it forward into losers finals against Reggie. It's gonna be Game & Watch versus Dark Samus once again. This one was very entertaining. Like, we are literally going from one side of the spectrum in terms of zoner matchups to the complete other side of the spectrum, where we are going to be seeing, you know, one player dictating all the tempo, all the pressure, and really seeing how Train is going to be able to react, how he will adjust. And like I mentioned, I really wanted to see a best of 5 between these two players. And Asmo, I am so happy to say that we're going to get one between these two guys.
Yeah, it was a very close set in winners semis. Train getting all the rematches here. But Train just earned himself some money, getting into at least 3rd place here. See if he can make it slightly more by defeating Reggie here. Of course, they are the 6 master waiting in grands for the victor of this next match. We're almost done here.
Almost. 2 more sets, potentially 3. But it's been a good time. I've been here for, I think, 2.5 hours, so not exactly the longest of shifts, but it's been a fun time here, Asmo. How was your time been? Because I know you've been here a little bit longer.
Yeah, a bit. I would say it's been an unconventional top bracket,
right?
But an interesting one nonetheless. We get to see maybe some new faces doing very well. We get to see a variety of characters. Whether or not you like those characters, that's up to the viewer. But I've been having a great time. It's been a good day. A nice afternoon of Smash. Courtesy of CyberstormGG.
Of course. Thank you to CyberStorm for organizing this one. Even more support to the community. Although, of course, CyberStorm, they did sponsor a couple of physical events, of course, headed up by the TO Ches. But, well, now that we've moved on to an online form, we are able to kind of give you guys a little bit more entertainment this time on a little bit more of an international stage. We have ourselves yet another representative from Latin America stepping up to the plate. It's going to be none other than Reggie on the Game & Watch facing off against Train. Dark Samus versus Game & Watch. And like I mentioned, this was such an entertaining matchup in winners.
Absolutely. We were on small battlefield for the first game. A new stage for an old matchup.
Right. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, this stage does favor Game & Watch a little bit. This is a very fun one for him. He's going to be able to pretty much assault you with, you know, just a barrage of aerials. A couple of projectiles too, which you don't really expect with Game & Watch, but that is unfortunate. That was definitely techable for Train, but simply just could not connect.
We talked a lot in the other set about the bucket and how it can be best used, the absorption and reflection, but we'll see if that comes into play. It was basically what won him the set. What won Red. That was a nice confirm.
That was sick. place down a bomb right at ledge, and it ends up exploding right as Reggie goes up for the up B. And then, if I'm not mistaken, he ended him with an up tilt, of all things.
Yeah.
And now Reggie, big opportunity, just back air after back air. Wow, what a response. He gets knocked out of it, and then straight into a down air, which spikes Train. Reggie off to a full stock lead.
That's one way to get it done. Get it done quickly.
Right? It was a, yeah, again, very off-kilter option, but again, if it works, it works, and it's definitely not expected. But here we go, down throw. Nair's going in. That's going to be a solid 40% essentially out of what was a singular down throw.
I think so. We sometimes in these top brackets talk about the players warmed up if they're ready. I think having just played that super long set against Snake, it's tough for Train to function back into this more energetic matchup because he just 40 minutes straight of throwing, avoiding grenades, playing a different mini game, and now he has to play Smash again.
All right, it's a totally different dynamic. And you have to pretty much adjust to what is now a little bit more rushdown of a character in comparison to what was just a pure projectile battle before. But, ladies and gentlemen, of course, Reggie with a huge lead. He's going to finish it off with the back air at the very end. Train going down 1-0, but certainly not dejected by any means. We saw this in winners where, again, Reggie, he did end up taking game 1, but Train, he still does have quite a few tricks up his sleeve. Very excited to see how really this ban phase ends up going down.
Interesting to start on the small battlefield. I maybe don't expect to see it again.
Right. I don't know. I think, again, small battlefield just favors Game & Watch a whole lot more in that matchup. So I really don't think that, giving, Dark Samus, that hard of a disadvantage purely off of map is optimal. I wouldn't think so. So we're just gonna have to see how this ban phase ends up going down. I don't really know what maps, Train or, he is totally comfortable on. But we're just gonna have to find out as we do head into game 2.
I think he wants more room as far as stage width, because playing the longer range game, even though Game & Watch has the threat of bucket, I think it will benefit Samus in the long run because the rushdown is just so much.
That's what that's hard GGs. Once you get hit by a Game & Watch, like it's one of the easier things. It's literally the cycle of life. You get back aired once or you get back thrown once. It's gonna happen. Double back air into an up B. You're done for. Let's go, Reggie.
I think that was 4 total moves for a KO. That's
right.
Pretty good.
Yeah, circle of life, like I mentioned.
Here we go. Another one right now. No tech.
No, Train is just getting exposed. That's unfortunate. This map is also really fun for Game & Watch.
He has to switch his brain. It's hard to change this fast,
Right.
Meanwhile, Reggie seems like he's been warming up. He's just applying aggression all over the place.
He's literally not stopping. Oh,
okay.
He's still alive. Of course he's still alive. A down air. A very, very strong down air at that. And somehow Reggie's just not dead. But finally, okay, there you go.
There's one thing that Train is the best at. It is using the bombs and following up into a combo or a KO. That is his thing. He's doing it all the time.
Here we go again. Reggie actually getting pretty high upstage. Final landing in with an air. Could possibly follow up with an up air, but it's simply not going to happen. Good coverage from Reggie. I mean, if that option didn't end up connecting, could have gone for a little bit of an up air. But instead, now, Shane getting hit up. Barely getting hit by that back air, but that's just kind of a testament to how kind of large that hitbox actually is. Reggie.
He's so quick to get back in the action. He's like, he gets hits by the up B, immediately downers back into the action.
Yeah, no, he's Well, here's the thing, because Train has been, so programmed to just stay away and kind of wait for what would be a landing option. Reggie literally just does not let him have that opportunity. Reggie just down airs back in, and he's back in the action, back at it again, and that's unfortunate.
Air dodge.
He's been conditioned.
I think he was expecting to get hit by the up B there.
Yeah. No, exactly that. He's been conditioned off the up B. So Reggie just takes yet another game where he just, again, exposing Train back and forth.
It was just kind of an odd interaction. Like I'm sure Reggie tried to hit him with the up B, but he missed, and because he missed, Train air dodged instead of teching.
I think Train just air dodged, period, just to try to get away.
I think he was I think he was pressing R to try to tech the
right.
up. He's been killed like twice or 3 times by that already.
Right.
And the up B just didn't hit. So
it's unfortunate. It
you ever
really
take a stock by missing a move? That's crazy.
Happens more often than you think. Especially against Game & Watch. Because, I mean, if he just keeps hitting you, at some point, you're just going to expect some weird off-angle move to just hit you no matter what. And then you end up trying to be all big brain and trying to air dodge away. You just end up exposing yourself and just allowing yourself to either get hit or SD. It's unfortunate, Asmo. It really is, but we're just gonna keep moving on. In terms of stage selection, I really don't think there is a certain stage that would fit Samus over Game & Watch at this point. FD would probably be his better option, but he would probably want something with at least some sort of platform just to try to get away. It's just a tough situation overall.
Well, we got game 3. There was 2 very fast games. Train trying to slow it down desperately, while Reggie is bowling ahead. What happens here?
They do be a town and city, though. What is going on? Button check.
So calm. Yeah, what?
Literally vibing. Literally chilling.
It seems like there's a little bit of lag. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
we're gonna check on that.
So we'll be getting back into this soon, but I think for myself at least, I think it's safe to say that Reggie should be able to take away this one. Because here's the thing:
seems likely.
Although Reggie has been pretty dominant, we haven't seen Bucky yet, and I think that's the most unfortunate thing of this entire set. Is that no matter what, we haven't even seen the BS from Game & Watch yet.
Because he's always just in Samus's face.
All right. He has no chance to actually get a charge shot. So imagine what happens when really Train does start to get that spacing in. It just won't happen. It just won't happen. I feel kind of bad. But, well, I think going forward, Train, the only thing that he can really stick to is really just trying to keep up with Game & Watch's tempo. And he himself just kind of stay away from using just I guess you could say projectile setups, because Game & Watch, again, it's a very evasive character in general, by nature, very evasive. And once you get into his face, the best thing that you can do is just try to extend out your hitbox as much as possible. Your fair is going to be your best move. Try to, really try to challenge Game & Watch in air. He has a great up air. I mean, Dark Samus, you could hold on to shield as much as you want. Try to go for up E out of shield too. Really just try to get into what would be Reggie's head. Really just don't let him get into his groove in an aerial sense. And otherwise, you're literally not going to be able to use your projectile most of the game. Best that you could do is just hold on to a charge shot the entire time and hope that you'll have a window of opportunity to actually use it.
See what ends up happening here.
What's up?
I checked into the chat. They're talking with moderators in there.
Sure.
Train says, honestly, just DQ me at this point because I think my roommate is playing Warzone. They aren't going to get off.
Oh no, yeah, that's the struggle. That's the struggle. My roommate does like to play Apex a little bit, and that takes up a whole lot of bandwidth. A whole lot of bandwidth. So, well, that's just the college lifestyle, Asmo. If your roommate's doing something quote unquote important, you can't really impede.
It's modern problems for modern times here.
Real modern. I don't know if he's actually gonna follow up on that DQ though. I hope he doesn't. I really hope he doesn't. But if we do, we have Six Master actually winning up in winner side of Grands. Will we see Pac-Man versus Game & Watch again? Yet another entertaining matchup, by the way.
Went to 5 games the first time. Could be even more in Grands. We'll see.
As we head into game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to give a quick thank you to, of course, CyberStorm for actually organizing this tournament, for having both myself and Asmo out. If you guys want to support them directly, you can check out their website, CyberstormGG.com. You can check out their Twitter, CyberstormGG. Please check out their sponsors too, Rip It Energy Fuel and Mobile Edge. Otherwise, we do have MVG and ANG Esports to actually thank. MVG, they have their monthly coming up, Asmo. I think you know a little bit more about that than I do.
In November, Frame Perfect Series, Mewtwo Kings sub-only bracket. It's fantastic time. We've had 2 so far, doing Rivals, Melee, and Ultimate. So check that out. It's going to be in just about 1 more month. It's a very exciting time. I've super enjoyed it. I commentated the first one. I was helping stream run the second one. All sorts of high-profile matches, tons of great players. Good time overall.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, so I think we are just trying to get what would be a result from losers finals. All right, are we gonna get? Yeah, we got a straight up DQ. So we are seeing the Six Master face off against Reggie. Unfortunate ending for what was almost an inevitable result by the end of things, if we're being completely honest, Asmo. But
still a 3rd place finish for Train, with some fantastic matches in this tournament. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Yep, good bread too. Little bit of cash for his wallet.
But that does mean it is time for the final sets of the day. Grand finals. Six Master and his Pac-Man have been waiting for the rematch. Reggie has made it back here.
Yes, sir.
It's 3-2 the first set of all 5 games.
And I'm very excited to see this one too, because again, this is 2 representatives from really 2, quite intertwined, regions. Florida and Mexico facing off once again. We see it all the time, whether we're talking about majors, online tournaments. I mean, it's really the 2 regions that are closest to each other. Chaz is revving away. No, really going forward, I'm really excited to see what is these 2 players that haven't exactly had the biggest of opportunities to really top their regions. But now at this point, they could start to go a little bit more head-to-head, especially now with, I think, CyberStorm being a little bit more intertwined with other tournaments. I don't know if that actually leads to, maybe a qualifier or something of the sort, but it's a good money option for some of these players that don't exactly get to make it to, many grand finals or just grind out big profits or something of the sort. So here we go. Reggie, at least, known in Mexico. Second best Game & Watch, but he has always been in the scene. He has always kind of been around, always gave Meister a run for his money, and the Six Master has always been that one monster, that one bracket monster that people run into, and they end up inevitably regretting doing so because he has a sick Pac-Man.
Yeah, it's a little strange to hear that, the second best Game & Watch, but when the first best is Meister,
yeah,
you understand why.
Right. It's there could be a very large discrepancy, you know, in saying second best Game & Watch, but when you're talking about someone who's at the top of the world, then maybe that second person might not be, you know, too far away from the branch.
Here he is. He's entered the arena. I'm excited to see how this one shapes up. It was so close in winners finals. But Reggie in those past 2 games was so aggressive and so effective. I'd be a little scared if I were the Six Master.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And yeah, no, Reggie has been on a whole other one. Ever since really, I think you could really pinpoint a time where Reggie really started to wake up. It was game 3 of winners finals. Like that was the immediate moment where he kind of realized that, all right, no more time for jokes, time to just do Game & Watch things and really just trying to overwhelm my opponents. We saw it in games 3 and 4 of winners finals. We saw it, of course, throughout losers finals. And Six Master, he's got to be a little spooked for sure.
The real question, our science experiment continues. Will Reggie fall into a forward smash? Tends to lose those
If it
matches.
happens, it's over. It is wraps. That is the game done for. If we see a singular smash attack connect for Six Master, that should be it. But jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, CyberstormGG presenting CyberSmash. It is the Six Master facing off against Reggie. It is Florida versus Mexico, and it's grand finals.
Game number 1 on small battlefield. We played so many games on FD. This is so different. It's a big change.
It is a big change, and it's a welcome change, I guess. But considering how good Reggie actually was on this map against Strain, it is a little bit weird to actually see this. But whoa, what was that? The hydrant ends up blowing away Reggie in terms of the nair. The nair actually connects way farther than it should have. And of course,
Nice
this matchup is going to
moderate
be just electrifyingly weird in terms of hitboxes, in terms of interactions. And, well, here we go again. Reggie might be going back to bread and butter. Actually baits out with bacon, but only throws out a singular one of it. Actually, he goes right into it. Back airs it. Pressers Six Master to get back on stage, and then down smashes him. Easy peasy stuff for Reggie, as Six Master has gone down in stock.
Yeah, usually you kind of have to decide between edge guarding and ledge trapping. But Pac-Man kind of takes a little while to recover. It's a really good recovery, but it takes a little bit of time. So Reggie was able to attempt the edge guard, hit him with the back air, and then get on stage for the ledge trap and secure the stock. It's not often you get to do both. And it's a commanding lead now. You see that hitbox, the hitbox of the reflectors only in the front. Bell is one of the best things that can go around it, but can't go around the key. Reggie finds the second stock. Full stock ahead and counting in percent.
Oh, okay. Down throw, right into an up B. Six Master immediately air dodges away. Reggie up smashing the hydrant. And he's just gonna fall right into an F smash. All right. Six Master setting up. Surely
It's the science
so.
experiment. It happened.
Right. It finally happened, but will he win? Okay. Down throw immediately into an up B. He can't exactly connect all too trusty, but there you go. Good switch up from Reggie. Again, going deep for that second jump and then just catching the Six Master totally off guard. Gonna hit him with that back air, and that's gonna be game 1 for Reggie looking for the reset.
There's new data. We have to alter our hypothesis here.
Right. You gotta calculate it. You gotta, you gotta factor it. And well, at this point, who knows? I think everything has already gone out the window anyways. Whether we're talking about calculations, predictions, trends, I think all of it is just gone 6 feet under here, Asmo.
I expect to see a different stage, perhaps FD again.
Mayhaps.
Or Kalos. It seemed like Six Master liked Kalos quite a bit. But after seeing that, maybe as Reggie, you ban those stages. You want the platforms. I don't know. Game number 2, it is Town and City. Oh no, Smashville.
It do be Smashville. Not 3 plats, but instead a singular big one right in the middle. Where now at this point, Reggie is actually going to have a pretty fun time on these down throw combos.
Yeah,
But
Pac-Man does also like to have the platform above him. It covers jump and approaches. So it's really just going to be who can control the space.
That was
Doesn't
sick.
matter. None of that matters. They're both fine.
Look, they're both fine, but that was kind of sick for a second. Me likey.
That's
I
really
see
funny.
people hitting each other, and you know, I kind of it's like a shiny thing. I just become immediately attracted to it. You know, maybe it's cool for a second, maybe not for the longest time, but well, at this point, who knows? Maybe Reggie could put on a little bit of a show for us, a little bit of a firecracker, torches the Six Master, and that's already going to be stock number 1 taken for both players.
Back to even.
Yeah, back to even.
Oh,
my-
what is this
Whoa,
trade?
Whoa, whoa. Six Master?
He's
Will he
fine.
still
He's
live?
Pac-Man. Yeah,
Wait,
he's
wait
fine.
a minute. Reggie! Reggie! He had such a big opportunity. But he just didn't do anything. He was aiming for the trampoline. You could see it. But come on, Reggie, just a little bit more damage for the crowd, for the show.
Even game up mine.
How many times are we going to say that?
The rules are made up and the points don't matter. Really, both these characters, they just can recover almost anything. Right?
You're right. So it just doesn't matter. No matter what kind of sauce we see off stage, it just doesn't matter. Unless you kill.
Positive forward smash.
No!
This is the formula that Six Master needs to win.
It was sweet spot and everything. And guess what, Asmo?
It's an even
Back
game.
back to even. Oh no, Reggie. Back to even. A little bit of a back throw. All right, we got the bacon. Back air, kill. All right, there you go. There you go. Stock taken by Reggie. Now, if our calculations are correct, Six Masters should be able to take away this stock within, I don't know, maybe 5-10 seconds from now without taking too much damage.
That would, you know, follow the pattern, certainly.
Right.
Yep.
And wow, that was right at second 9. I thought we were gonna be incorrect, but only 10% was taken, and yeah, indeed, nothing happened. Indeed, we have yet another tie, and back to relatively even.
That is good though. That's what we like to see. It's a close match.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go again. Hydrant approaching. Good coverage off the cherry. It's gonna bounce in.
Stops him. Yeah.
Reggie doesn't exactly know what to do. What was that? What was that? Grab in one direction, but then he just goes Michael Jackson moonwalk style and just makes his way over anyways. Reggie,
We see
okay.
really, whoever controls the center stage is really in a good spot.
Yeah, no, I think that's just the nature of what is, first of all, Pac-Man and his projectiles, and Game & Watch with his boop boppiness.
Reflects the bell, no punish.
Zero punish, but it's all good.
It was close.
Reggie,
Yeah.
back in it. All right, here we go.
It
Here
did
we
save
go.
him from losing his stock. Down smash.
Oh, he's not dead. He's not dead. No, it was totally sour spot.
Again.
Yeah, how do you fall into it again? Well, ladies and gentlemen, Reggie takes game 2 of the first set of grands. Oh my god. Is this what you expected, Asmo? Going into this?
So I've
I knew
amended
that it would be
my.
entertaining.
I've amended my hypothesis. It's whoever lands the smash attack wins.
Rightio. I
That's been
concur
so
with your
many of the
cal-
stocks.
I concur with your conclusion.
So many of these stocks have been either Reggie finding a down smash into a forward smash, or falling into Pac-Man forward smash. And they're a lot faster paced games than it was in Winners Finals.
Right. Which
is benefiting Game Watch, I think.
2 nicks in, yeah. Well, here we go. Game number 3, and again, Reggie looking to get that slick reset. Really is anyone's game at this point because all the games that we've seen have been incredibly close, whether we're talking about Winners Finals or here in just Grand Finals in general. But this time the Six Master getting a little bit more brazy at the very beginning, but Asmo, I think you already know what we're gonna say. It's already
even game. But it really is just the story of, since we went back to Smashville, fighting for center stage. Whoever is underneath that platform is having a great time. They can cover the horizontal approach. The platform covers their head. That was so weird.
That was
he landed and went nowhere.
Oh,
it's like a no impact land, but in knockback.
Reggie approaching instead with bombs instead of going in with his trusty back air. Interesting, and then he just gets fully punished for it.
Took way too long hitting the fire hydrant. Gets forward smash for it. He's able to reflect that one so the bell doesn't hit him. This might be the first time in this particular set that Six Master got the first stock. And it didn't end up mattering too much, but it could have.
No, because we're back to even.
Yeah.
Reggie back again. Okay. Approach with Nair. Looking for...
Oh. He's fine. He's fine.
What?
It's made up. Doesn't matter. He's fine.
I know it doesn't matter. But he's still alive. How are you still alive?
Okay, we did it.
He's dead. How many spikes do we need to see in a singular interaction for someone to die? Oh my lord. How many stage spikes?
2 to 3, it seems.
This is incredible. Oh, Reggie giving us a spectacle to watch here in Grand Finals. Truly an enigma, Asmo.
Certainly, it seems like too much for Six Master right now.
If it's overwhelming for us, imagine how Six Master feels. Uh-oh.
Getting closer and closer to percent where a down smash, forward smash would KO.
We're already there. We've been there since 70. And it's just the nature of Game & Watch. You get down smashed, you essentially just die. Unless you mash.
I like that. The recovery from Six Master was good there. He went a little high and far away from the ledge so he doesn't get spiked again.
Oh, sick catch from Reggie. Yeah. I mean, although this does seem just about done and dusted, Six Master still has a chance. As he is going to get
smash.
Sick F smash. All right. Remember the trend.
Catches the Glaxian.
Ooh. I see you.
Could have been a lot. This is a key. Even the weak lingering one does a lot.
Ooh. Six Master gonna get grabbed, most likely back there. Yep. Oh! Did he finally get him? No. The overlay does cover a little bit of the top, but that was actually a little bit of a sour spot chair. But it's still going to be a W for Reggie. He takes game 3 of the first set of Grands, and he has reset the entire bracket.
Yeah, commandingly, I would say. They're close games, but it's always Reggie beginning the trade-off of stocks, right? He has the initiative. Going back to the chess analogy, I've been playing a lot of chess recently. Chess analogy, he's the one that begins the trade of pieces, right? He makes the initiative. He's the one that is forcing his gameplay, right?
Mm-hmm.
And usually that turns out better for the person initiating. So,
understandable.
Six Master got some thinking to do, I think, here on stage. We're down to the final set. reset, grand finals. The players are now 1-1 in sets this tournament.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 1-1. And I mean, it was sort of expected. I mean, I really thought that these two were on really equal skill level going into the tournament and, well, or going into their set and winners finals. And again, I'm actually really glad that we kind of get to see these two kind of go at it once again in yet another BO5 format. I want it to be a lot closer, I'll tell you that much. But just seeing these two go at it is a little bit of a treat here, Asmo.
Back to small battlefield is so, it's strange to me. That first game was the worst one of the three.
Right? Yeah. No, it was. And but it has treated Six Master a little bit better, it seems.
You can never land because Game & Watch covers platforms so well.
Uh-oh. Reggie throwing out moves, because why not? If it works, it works. If Six Master runs into him, GG easy. Reggie trying to down air, but there's a platform right under you. It's not exactly gonna work. Oh, even the F smash from Six Master. A little bit of a block, but ooh, Reggie somehow actually still alive off of that one, and he's still getting even more damage. It's relatively even now, Asmo.
Favorite kind.
Our favorite kind of game. Uh-oh. Back throw. He's not dead. But certainly getting close to it.
Free grab. Picks it up.
Oof.
Down or not enough.
Still not dead. He tries to go. Oh, no. That one has to be it, right? No, no.
No, he doesn't have any kill throws.
Doesn't up throw do something, or am I crazy?
Maybe later. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I might be nuts in saying that. I don't know. I don't know, Pac-Man. Who do I look like? Oh no! Here we go again. 171. Game & Watch with rage. This do be kind of scary though here, Asmo.
Pac-Man.
Is he actually going for the down smash?
Long recovery.
He is. It's not gonna matter. He actually goes higher than ledge and lands on the platform. Reggie is shook. Back throw. He did.
Back throw does it. There we go.
There it is.
The water made that Galaxian act so weird. Or maybe it was the platform height, but it like landed on the platform and then came back. It was Pac-Man's so tricky. He has so many tricks.
Yeah, again, I'm not surprised by anything anymore. Whatever I see on my screen, I just assume like, yeah, no, that's a side effect of the matchup that we're looking at.
Reggie punishes the high side B, finds that first stock.
Finally so. Not only that now, but Reggie. Maybe for a little bit more extra percent. Reaching out. Oh, that up air could have led into the Nair, and Reggie was looking for it. But here we go again. Nair, yet another one. Go for another one. It's not going to happen, but now it's 33, 31.
At the very least, Pac-Man's able to break out some of these combos like that.
Yeah, a little bit, right? But then you just get sauced up like that. Reggie has a jump. He could be able to get that last back air, but he's simply not going to be able to find it. But just like that, Reggie has gone from being down a little bit of percent to being all the way up 122 to 144. Oh, Six Master pulls out the S smash right as Reggie recovers. And he's actually right back on ledge. He's looking for that back air. He's going to find it. That's the kill. 2-1 going to Reggie.
Great find from Reggie. And Six Master's doing his best to mix up where he's going with the side B, but Reggie's able to adapt to it every single time.
Oh, one hit of Nair right into a little bit of an up B. Interesting. Okay, outstretching with it again. Trying to cover with down smash, but Six Master no punish. Instead, he's gonna get punished himself with an up B, and then even the bomb's gonna hit him. Back air. Oh,
wow!
Oh, Reggie fishing for it. He's going high for it. He's trying to go for it again. In goes Six Master. And no, he's down so much. This one's pretty much wraps. But Reggie, what a game thus far.
He's been getting so much mileage off of these back airs off stage, finding exactly where Six Master wants to recover from. And there isn't a whole lot that Pac-Man can do after the side B is over. Are a little bit vulnerable then.
No one barely connected. Yeah, I would hope that he's still alive. And
Okay,
then
finds a
actually,
W there.
yeah, little bit of
Under 50%. Can he do it?
Who knows? Who knows at this point? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, Asmo. Pac-Man does have that trusty F smash. Game & Watch. He's a light boy. He's a baby boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, looking
He's
good
away.
right now.
Six Master. All right. All right. Evasive.
Grab. So does
He's
he.
away.
The parry.
Oh,
Nope.
what? The parry into Sharon. He's still not dead? Okay.
Makes it back.
Reggie's
He's on
swing-
stage.
He's swinging for the fences. Six Master is just not dying. He's at 173. Has a Galaxia in hand, but gonna drop it.
The tricks.
The schmoves, the curveballs. Even a fork ball in the middle there. Oh my god, the bomb didn't blow up. Oh no, it blew up. Now he's dead. Another game for Reggie.
Perhaps closer than it needed to be.
Mayhaps. Just a little bit closer.
But now that is 4 straight games for the Mexican Game & Watch.
The Mexican Game & Watch.
Right now he is. This is the one.
He's the one. Oh. What's our next pick, though? Because we did get a big variety of stages.
Look at that. Reggie reached 10 KOs. Congratulations.
Good job, Reggie. Unbelievable statistics.
Are we back to Smashville? I feel like I want to see them go back to FD or Kalos because like the first set. Okay, good. This is where he counterpicked the first set and ended up winning.
Right.
But it was after losing a game on Kalos, so you know.
Uh-oh. Galaxia Game & Watch combo is my favorite. That hydrant will
What?
not die.
He got caught on the charging fruit. That was so strange.
Reggie, do not be dead.
I mean, already it's a very different game, but it's working out for the Six Master. There's more space, so Reggie can't be as all consuming
Right.
with his pressure.
Yeah, but even then, I mean, that back air is just such a good option, especially on Kalos, where literally that platform just leaves for like, it's just a drop down right into a back air. And by the time it actually inputs, it covers up ledge perfectly. So if you're trying to go for that recovery, Game & Watch is going to be able to kind of get at least one singular hit out of it and just end up sending you once again away. Either that or setting up a bomb for it. So this map is actually pretty good for Game & Watch.
Surprised there wasn't a forward smash after that bell. Felt like that could have been the stock, but and I could be wrong on this, but I think also Kalos, as far as the ledge to blast zone distance on the horizontal walls, is on the smaller edge. So those back airs are going to be even more potent from Game Watch off stage.
Just a teensy tiny bit. Uh-oh. Reggie, once again, at that good old full rage. Still getting even more damage. Somehow outstretching
Tons of
with
damage.
that up air. And oh no, Reggie, he's not set up for the back. But what? No, Six Master. He is going to be able to return the favor. But an
That's a pretty
SD
big
from
flub,
Six
yeah.
Master. Unfortunate. And Reggie is still
Big
fighting
damage
for
here.
it. But wow, look at the damage off the Galaxia. That was like 50 damage done in the span of like what, 2 seconds?
Finally finds one. It's tough with the with Game & Watch's reflector has been preventing those kind of combos.
Right?
But still, Reggie's in control here.
Oh. So the worst thing with Sour Spot down smash is that it always sends you at this extremely weird angle. Because Sweet Spot, it either buries you or it just sends you upward. The Sour Spot is just totally inevitable. And right there's Six Master, he would have actually gotten hit by down smash. So it was almost inevitable death, even if he didn't end up dying there. So Reggie is going to be able to take a second game. Will he be able to hit the 6-0 onto Six Master here in Grand Finals to be able to take CyberSmash? It's looking likely.
Arena says what I was going to say. He's reached 5 consecutive wins.
Wow, that's amazing. 5 consecutive wins.
Been 5 straight. That is 3-0 first set, now 2-0.
That's crazy.
He's looking unstoppable in Grand Finals.
Hey, even the lobby knows it. Here we go. Any stage predictions that you would like to see? Because you mentioned that Kalos would have been a little bit better of an option, but that did not end up working out.
Yeah, it seemed like it was, at the start at least, it seemed a little bit better. Not having the central platform to hide under, not having a enclosed space for Game & Watch to kind of run all over. But it just didn't end up working. So we might see it again. Might see something like Final Destination. We'll see. But Six Master has to find something now.
There you go. You were right about the FD pick. As we move over to FD, Reggie now has an opportunity to take away first place here at CyberSmash. And well, Six Master, he was sitting real pretty up in winners after actually beating Reggie in winners finals. But ever since then, he hasn't been able to take a singular W. Love that from the Hydrant, by the way. Not going to be able to complete that down throw combo by any means. And not only that, but Six Master is actually fairly evasive here.
Crazy start so far. 90% up.
Oh, landing him a bucket. Reggie blocking away the orange. Yeah, now it gets into this weird sort of situation where Reggie, he just can't approach. I mean, he's trying to approach, but he just keeps getting barraged by projectiles. And now he's just getting straight punished. This is the Six Master we've been waiting to see.
Yeah, very different. But it's not having those platforms. They spent so many games on like Small Battlefield and Smashville. It was so surprising. That's just not how the first set went at all. It was rather obvious that the stage might have a bit of a reason in this. I like the air dodge to get out of the back air combos. No tech. He's not going to be able to make it back.
No. There you go, Reggie. Does steal away one stock from Six Master. So here we go again.
Grabs the cherry. It's forward smashed. It wasn't worth it.
No, certainly not. Reggie has to make back 2 entire stocks to try to take back this game. Good forward throw, at least from Six Master, just to try to throw him back into the Galaxia to try to continue up that combo, but it didn't end up working out in his favor. Good up throw too. I keep forgetting how huge that throw range actually is.
And it can always lead into like an up air or any of the aerials from Pac-Man. It's just hard to find a grab is the problem. There's been a lot of whiffed grabs that have been punished by Reggie so far. Got the apple.
Yeah, Game & Watch's grab just stinks. It's a fairly small boy. He has very stubby arms. Can't really blame him. Uh-oh.
What a reflect.
Okay. Well, times, I guess. Oh, Reggie pops it.
That was a very good punish from Six Master. Finds the back air out of nowhere.
that's a game
Hey.
3.
You might get 5 consecutive wins, but you won't get 6.
Not against Six Master, you won't. That's his thing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are continuing with that set. We have a game number 4 coming up between these two players, and well, it seems as if FD has fit Six Master pretty well.
But now we are guaranteed a stage with at least one platform. Almost certainly.
Unless we have DSR. Or if we have DSR, that is. It seems like we are switching on. Yeah, this one is could go in the hands of Reggie because of you know. What? Oh, Reggie?
They go to Battlefield or something like that. Then
Let me look.
he had 2.
Yeah, let me see this. How many times has he used Piranha Plant? A lot. He's actually used Piranha Plant way more than I thought.
All right.
Actually, the last time that he used Piranha Plant was during his run into Juice Box. Juice Box number 11, where out of 500 players, he ended up getting himself 11th place.
It's working so far, I would say.
Why would you look at that? Wait. Does Reggie play mostly Piranha Plant? No. No. Yeah, Piranha Plant is his hard secondary. This is actually solid for him.
I'm not sure how Pac-Man can deal with Patui. Patui is just an insane move.
Oh my. Here's the thing. I don't know what experience Six Master actually has. I don't know if you know more about the Northern Florida scene than I do, but the only
Maybe he played Diz at one point.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just thinking, but that's CFL, and they usually don't really mesh together all that much, right? In terms of events. And it's quarantine. We haven't seen anything in months.
Yeah.
So
I feel like Piranha Plant might actually, strangely enough, have a decent matchup against Pac-Man.
Yeah, strangely enough.
Because he has time to charge up the poison gas. I think the poison gas is positioned very well against Pac-Man. It covers the space. The Patui probably can instantly get rid of the hydrant, as well as getting out of like Pac-Man's boxing options. I don't know. This could be the pick. Yeah, see, just a single hit from Patui. Getting rid of the hydrant. Probably is one of the things that could potentially edge guard Pac-Man safely. Oh, very nice catch from Six Master.
That was good.
It's the Galaxian as well. He can throw out projectiles more freely now, though.
That just stinks. I'm sorry, Six Master. You just gotta think about like all these scenarios. It's like, well, yeah, actually, I mean, he could make his way over towards stage, potentially getting himself rolling, maybe a good setup with the projectiles. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? Reggie has a spike ball with Piranha Plant in Super Smash Brothers in the year 2020. It just works. Asmo, I don't know what to tell you anymore.
I mean, Patui is an incredible move. It is actually insane.
Yeah. It's you press it, you win. It's a hard dub in terms of damage. Oh, no.
Six Master can get a lot out of these fruit now, though. He doesn't have to worry about the reflector at all. It is harder for Piranha Plant to deal with the fruit, and that can lead into some stocks from Pac-Man.
Okay. This is good spacing, actually, from Six Master. Really just trying to take care of what is his projectiles. All while just keeping up, but he literally runs into it. Runs into Patui. That does so much damage onto him. He went from 50 to 90 in the matter of seconds. Milliseconds.
Poison Cloud, it does a lot of damage. You don't want to be in there.
Surely so. There goes down throw. And she just denies the hydrant with a spike ball. keeps it up again. It's literally the perfect counter for it. He's looking for Patui, or I'm sorry, he's looking for Spike Ball.
That is the Patui, actually.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
The down B, I'm not actually sure the real name. yeah.
I called it right. No, I was.
But you're absolutely right in that it gets rid of the hydrant completely.
Oh no! There we go again.
That's the Galactian.
Up
smash out a shield.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Using up both Piranha Plant and Game & Watch, your winner of the CyberstormGG CyberSmash tournament is none other than Reggie Shikimi, coming in from Mexico.
Gave us a show for the last game, lost with the Game & Watch, so I'll put that on the back burner. Let's take this plant out.
The plant.
Very good showing from Six Master, also in second place. And Train in third place, the Dark Samus. Just a really fantastic tournament all around. Some great sets, great matches, great players. Great casting, co-caster. Up mine, thank you for being here.
God bless Asmo. It's been forever. And I mean, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this may have been one of the more unorthodox brackets that I've ever had the pleasure of sitting back and kind of commentating. Yeah. But damn, man, it was truly very much a fun time no matter what. I mean, being able to kind of sit back, see these weird matchups, and just be able to kind of launch some jokes, you know, but still be able to kind of see what is, you know, pretty decent, you know, top Wi-Fi play. And I'm very glad to see, you know, kind of the representatives that made it into grand finals. We saw Reggie, we saw Six Master, two regions that we know all too well, especially because this tournament is being ran by the good old CFO Florida TO, our man Ches. And speaking of Ches, are you there, big man?
Sir.
You are a little bit lagged, big man. Are you home right now?
Robot
Autobots
Ches
roll
here.
out.
Yep.
That mobile be hitting you hard.
Hear me?
No, Ches, we cannot hear you. I think we're just gonna have to move on. Ches, if you can get some better connection, DM me or just start speaking up. But otherwise, yeah, Asmo, any final thoughts on the tournament?
Been a great time. These are great matches. More than likely, there will be some more of these kinds of tournaments, so be on the lookout for that. Yep, another one next month, right before the MVG Frame Perfect series. It's going to be November 7th, I believe. So make a note on your calendars. November 7th is going to be the next CyberSmash. Looking forward to that.
Yes, sir. Ches, we got you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Yes. All right, bet. Appreciate that, man. All right, guys. Well, thank you very much for tuning in today. Upmind, Asmo, thank you guys too much. Thank you guys so very much for doing a fantastic job commentating, man. I miss you guys in my ears so much. Everyone that tuned in, we're gonna do another one of these on November 7th. Everybody that participated, this is gonna be bigger and better next time. We're gonna have more prizes in the future, so stay tuned for that. To get more updates, once again, follow us on CyberstormGG at Twitter. Go ahead and check the website out as well. You can follow your boy me at NGChez at Twitter as well. And outside of that, man, I'll leave it to the two professionals. You guys have a wonderful day.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for watching the CyberSmash Cyberstorm tournament. My name is Upmind. You can follow me on Twitter at Upmind_. I'm up to a whole bunch of escapades in terms of commentary and just entertainment overall. But of course, I got to give it up to my man, Asmo. Asmo, what are you up to, big man?
You can find me at Asmodemus on Twitter. Hoping to do some more Smash casting. We'll see what goes on.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you on November 7th of next month. But for now, thank you to CyberStorm for hosting this event. You can follow them on Twitter at CyberstormGG. And other than that, we're out of here. Thank you guys so much.